and casino. It's the Dave and Molly Show.
Okay, so it is
Yes.
the last day of the month, but the first day of a brand new week.
Yes.
Not even we can mess this up. Do you think we can mess it up? I think we can mess it up. Remember when I said we couldn't mess up Friday? And what a disaster that was.
Any week
Just
that
kidding.
starts in one month and ends in another is always problematic for us. We don't know how to handle it. wait, it's August. No, it's September. Oh my gosh, you guys. So we'll see what happens.
Feeling good, feeling strong?
Well, now
Oh, no. Oh.
I will. Well, I'll give you. Let's go to dinner, she said. What could possibly go wrong, she said. Let's take an Uber, she said. Let's have some of the brown liquid, she said. It'll be fine. I know the whole weekend was basically sober land because of the kids and everything. But on a Sunday, we'll start early, she said. I'll be in bed by 8, she said.
Boy, she says a lot of stuff.
Woke up and she said, ouch, that hurts.
So this is all based on last night.
Yes.
Oh.
The whole
okay.
weekend was very, very, very little consuming of anything because I was with the kids. And
Then you
Fridays
just
are hard.
unleashed you last night.
Oh, my God. You would think, starting at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, you would think I would feel fine now.
Hmm.
But nope, she doesn't. She's going to treat you to dinner. What could go wrong there? That's party, she said. Oh, boy, she's an idiot. That brown liquid.
Who is
ouch.
the she?
It's me.
Oh, it's her.
It's me.
It's the girl.
See, here's the thing that I have been staying away from the brown liquid for a long time, and there's a reason for that because ouch, it hurts. Stupid. And
That's
also,
why I
yes,
stick with wine.
yes.
the
Well,
wine
that
czar.
is not. That doesn't know. That's no better. If I had had that amount, and it wasn't even like I had that much of it. It's just I also didn't eat as much dinner as I had planned on. I went in hungry. I went in ready to, because that was the other thing. I didn't really eat very much over the weekend. But anyway, how was your weekend? That girl. How was?
It was pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was very. It was go time almost. Remember, when we left here on Friday, we did not go home. We went to the RV
heck
thing
no.
and headed out to the fairgrounds. Our friends that were doing the RV Expo, which and I told multiple people this. I had a major breakthrough.
Oh yeah.
On Friday, as we were touring around, we were shooting videos and everything, and helping to promote their big events, the last kind of RV event of the year, whatever.
Yeah.
But I never really have considered myself an RV type person. It's like, well, that's why they make hotels, and that's why you have the Airbnbs. And then, but when we were doing our thing and we were going in and out of these different RVs and seeing the different sizes, I thought, now I kind of get it.
Now?
Well, yeah.
We've been to so many RV shows.
I know, but
Now
it was
you have your
like for me personally, it's like I
Well,
don't.
here's what was different about this RV show, I will say, is that they had a lot of used ones that were much more affordable.
Yeah.
And much more havable, manageable size-wise.
Yes.
So
yeah.
maybe that was the difference,
I lost
too.
some of the intimidation that I had. It was like, well, I don't know how I can handle some of these big monsters. But then
That
there's
makes
other ones
sense.
that are like, well, this I could drive this and it would be like a thing.
Yeah.
Where you could, you got a place to park and then you start your weekend. So anyway, I thought that was pretty good. I thought
it was great. And that you're right, though, because usually they're the giant ones that are just like, even for me, I have no interest. It's like driving a condo, like a huge house. But they purposely brought so many of the previously owned ones. And they went down. Remember, he was saying they went down and grabbed like 30 of them or something and brought them up from Arizona or something. And it's because a lot of people need a place to be.
Yeah.
I bet they did very well this weekend too. The prices were great.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it.
And there was when we were doing our video shoot, there were people that were customers that were looking around, and it was very nice. They we had some. Well, I had some pizza. It was one of the places offering pizza. I said, "Well, that sounds like a great idea."
Why wouldn't I?
So anyway, that was how the Friday got started. Then got home, and it was just kind of, just doing some house stuff and then getting ready for a night out. We were going to visit our friends at Maryhill.
Oh, nice.
And, they're the owners of Maryhill.
Oh, wow.
So it's kind of like when you go there and you're with them, it's like, this is
that's a good way to go.
So, and it was a very nice night on Friday.
Beautiful. It's the best night we've had in months.
It was so great.
Yes.
And so we had the little spot on the back patio with the little couch and everything back there. So we get there. Actually, we were going to be on time, but then we were coming across. They had shut down the Monroe Street Bridge.
Something was going on. Huh?
Yeah, I mean there was like 12 the bridge completely shut down. So we were sort of rerouted, then went all the way around anyway. So we got there probably 10 or 15 minutes late.
Oh.
And but then once we were there, it was so great. And so
now when you're with the owners, do you say, "I've got my free thing and I'll use my comp"? Do you do it, or do they just say, "No, it's"?
Well, it was it was already go time when we got there. There were 2 other couples there.
Oh.
And so we're sitting there, and they already had the white wine out. And, but I
have white wine, she said. What could go wrong?
When
Taste
in
it.
Rome.
Did you taste it? Which wine?
Oh
was
yeah,
Which one?
it was
the Rosanne. Rosanne.
No, it was. There were 2 of them.
With an A.
They were both fine. Yes, started with an A.
Alabione.
Yes,
that's
it.
a nice one.
That's
I like
it.
that one
Yep.
too. Mm-hmm.
So, and I was thinking, okay, well, this is what you do on a summer thing. And then we started talking about the characteristics of wine, and then who drinks what, when, the reds and the whites and the so forth and the whatnot. I just liked chatting with them because they're very. This is their 25th year. Maryhill. And just how that all started, and then just the size of what they're doing now. It's crazy. It's so great. It's a local business.
Yeah.
So that was wonderful. We sat out on the patio for a while, and then we moved it inside for dinner.
Oh, what'd you have?
What
Did they do the ordering? Like,
no.
It
We
was
all
just have dinner. Oh, nice.
And I'm trying to think. I know I had the salad, and then I had something else. What did I have? I had the burger. Yeah, and then I can't remember what Nadine had. It was a long. I had a lot of wine. A lot of wine.
So
then the more reds came. Then the
yes.
reds came out.
Got
and then
yes.
it was very, very nice.
That
it
is
was
nice.
just a really good night. And I liked learning about wine and just the whole business of it.
The other couples, were they people you knew?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
Nice. Well, that's nice.
Yeah, it was great. It was a very, very good night. I didn't realize how, because we got there and I didn't know that if it was like we're going to get there and we're going to start eating. And so I didn't really eat a whole lot. I had that piece of pizza. I think that was about the last thing that I had.
What time does Maryhill start?
We were supposed to be there at 5. We got there about 5:15, but we didn't move in for dinner until probably 7.
Ooh.
Yeah, so
and
the
nothing,
wine,
no food, just the wine. Oh,
the wine,
that's trouble.
Trouble. He said.
Yes.
So,
sure, have white wine. He said. It'll be fine.
I was feeling very, very good.
I bet.
Yeah. So and Kendall Yards was hopping.
Oh,
Friday
I bet.
night,
Yeah, it
yeah.
was beautiful.
Yeah,
Such a nice night.
It was perfect. So that was great. And then Saturday started off, as you might expect, a little slower.
Like my morning?
Saturday morning. No.
No, my morning. This morning.
Oh, yeah. So I was up moving around, and my plan was to take Maui for a nice long walk and get outside. Well, then Nadine called, and she said, "Well, I'm going to bring over a pack of wild dogs. How about if we all go for a walk?" So we did that.
Beautiful
Yeah,
morning, too.
it was nice, yeah.
So pretty.
In fact, I was. I originally thought, well, I'm going to have to wear a pullover because it's going to be kind of chilly, but I didn't, and that was the right choice. Because we had a nice walk through the neighborhood. The neighborhood was so alive this weekend.
I noticed that yesterday afternoon. Everybody was out walking because it was so nice.
Yeah.
We haven't had
And
that.
then this morning driving in, I haven't seen this in my car in a long time. Temperature in the 40s. It was 49 on
Yeah.
the way in this morning.
Well, it was chilly overnight, Saturday night. I don't know some of the people because I was out at the campground. Some people were supposed to go to the Matt Fife thing.
Oh, right.
Rife.
The
Matt Rife.
comedy thing.
Yeah, and they didn't go. They cashed in their insurance policy on it and didn't go because it was so cold.
Oh, geez.
Yeah. Well, the storm blew through.
Hmm.
Did you get a storm at your house Saturday?
Oh, we had a storm.
Oh, we did too.
So
It was crazy.
So we do the dog walk, and then I'm getting a few things done around the house, and then my plan is to get out in the yard a little bit, get some work done. Well, here's the 100% true story. I'm all ready to start in the yard. I get out there and I'm right on the front porch area, and then I felt something on my arm, like a little drop, and I'm under. It's like there's a canopy of trees, and it could be pitch, it could be bird stuff. It could be anything. And I felt, well, that's kind of weird. And then I felt something else and I thought, oh my gosh, that's rain. The first time in like 2 months,
Yes.
that there's been rain. And I could, oh my gosh, it's raining. Within 30 seconds, and I said, okay, well, I guess I'm going in. 30 seconds, it's pouring down rain.
Yes.
Unbelievable. And I was happy. It
awesome.
was like, this
Yes.
is A, happy that, well, I don't have to do any work out here now.
Yeah.
And then B, I know that the area needs
It was
the rain.
so nice.
It was short, sweet, but it came hard. Yeah.
Did you get hail too?
It was not, there was no hail, but it was just very thick, heavy rain.
Yeah.
Just poured for a bit. And then Lake Sposito right at the bottom of the driveway.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And there's people out there fishing and everything. It's crazy. Because it's the lake. So that all happened. And then we're going to go over to our friends, Rick and Sarah, Saturday night. Well, they live not far away. It's a 10-minute walk. So that was going to be the plan. We're going to walk over. Though this is after the skies had cleared and everything, but there's still puddles everywhere from the rain. So we make the decision, we're going to walk. So I got a bottle of wine. Nadine has her stuff, and we're walking through the neighborhood with our wine. And we get there, and it was great. We've kind of missed each other because different things have happened. Like they've had some stuff, and we've had some stuff, so we haven't been able to connect. Well, we did on Saturday night. So we get there, and they got barbecue thing going. They got wine out, and Sarah's parents are there, and it was great. It was just wonderful. Had a very, very nice night. And same situation. I, had a lot of wine in me before I had real food in me. So I'm feeling very, very good. Then we're all sitting down at they have a giant long table just off of the kitchen. Mm-hmm. And, there are the people that they have 2 dogs, 2 cats. They have 18 chickens. Mm-hmm. They're the people that had a squirrel living in their house for a while. I mean, they're animal lovers. So we get along very well.
Yes.
Well, we're sitting there having dinner. Dinner's about wrapping up. And they said, oh, it's about time. Usually one of the chickens will come in. They usually come to, she comes to the back door, and then we let her in. She has a little spot here. And so they just kind of referenced that, and I didn't really, I'm drinking wine. I'm not really paying attention. Well, sure enough, the chicken is there at their back slider just waiting to come in. It's like a dog would do.
Just one of them too.
Just one.
And
that's Ginger is the one. Ginger is the chosen one that she gets to sleep in the house, and she's got her little bed there in the corner. And I thought it was hilarious. I said, "There's a chicken at your door." Like it just, and we had just eaten some chicken. So I don't know how that goes.
That is a little awkward.
Yeah.
Like you're putting the phones away. Hey, Ginger, come on in. Nothing.
No,
we're having steak.
You're going to be fine. Yeah.
Wow.
So that it just hit me very funny. So the chicken,
Yes.
They open the door, the chicken walks in, and the chicken just goes and lays on its
And it knows it's
a-
just, and it's
has its
asleep
little-
for the night.
Yeah.
So usually, so the rest of it probably they have a door that automatically closes because usually,
Well, no, they had to open the slider.
no, out in the coop. Usually there's
Oh.
a time thing so that they know to go in so they don't get eaten by.
Yeah,
rodents.
I think they will always check. Like they always make
Yeah.
sure. And there has been as many as 20 chickens, and I
Oh
think
my
they're
God.
down to 18. But there's been no,
Murders.
right? No murders. Yeah.
Well,
Although we
yeah.
talked about murders of crows.
Oh,
And here's the other thing. I changed my opinion about the RVs, and I'm changing my opinion about crows.
really?
I can change.
Wow.
I can change.
What about now? How did you feel about them before, and how do you feel about them now?
Well, I didn't really like crows.
Yeah.
Before, but
I don't
now
either.
I'm learning about crows, and so I'm good with crows.
I'm going to stay not good with crows only because of my previous attacks. Remember the crows that attacked me when I lived up on the South Hill? They tried to take my puppy, for one thing,
Oh.
knocked the headband right off of my head, and they had babies somewhere. And then I used to have to run to the bus because they would attack me.
Like
and
a scene from The Birds.
And the bus driver knew. And so he'd wait. I'd be on my porch and he'd pull up and he'd flash his lights like, okay, are you coming? Because I told him about my problems. I said, I can't wait at the bus stop. And he said, well, just wait on your porch because it was right across the street. And I'd race over. And sure enough, he said, man, they really do hate you. I said, I know. They're trying to kill me. So I'm staying on the bad side of the crows. Why do you like them now? Who
Well, I
told
was
you
just
what?
learning about, they're very smart, and they're very, they are like a family. They're like a team. They were telling me the story about how a murder of crows, group of crows, fought off a red-tailed hawk.
Oh,
Yeah.
because it was
And the hawk
trying to
was
get their
trying
eggs.
to get the chickens.
Oh, the chickens.
Yeah. But so the
Oh.
crows protect, it's just, well, it's a pretty cool story.
So now, what kind of ridicule does Ginger face when she tries to go back to the coop in the morning? Oh, did you sleep well, princess? Oh, I bet it was nice and warm in there. We froze our butts off out here.
I don't know.
I'm sure there's chatter.
But the funny thing, the chicken just has its little spot, and then I've never really noticed how chickens sleep.
They tuck their heads in.
No,
No?
they're just all on their chest with their little head sticking out, and Ginger is a
Bigger gal.
gal. Yeah, I mean that's a big chicken. But she just knows that at a certain time
Yeah.
she just walks to the back door, and then they open it up, and then so she's an indoor outdoor chicken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I know that there's, and she probably doesn't care because she's like, well, I could sleep inside. You call me what you sticks and stones, ladies. Sticks and stones. Good for Ginger.
Yeah, it was quite something. So
One day though, she gets the invite, and it's not like. Then she never comes back, and they realize that she was dinner. They must have a lot of eggs.
they have they've had lots of eggs over the years. Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's the chickens will keep laying the eggs, so they must
Yeah.
have some way to get rid of. If you have 18 chickens,
Yeah, there's 18 of them.
that's a lot.
So, and we were going to be outside, but of course that we had the rain, so there was, puddles and
Yeah.
everything. So we were mostly inside. So that was a great night. It
And
was
you stumbled home, and did you have any issues?
Here's the thing. So I've been sitting a while and a lot of wine and everything. And I was like, man, I am tanked right now. And I was just dreading the long walk. And then we're talking and, well, do you guys want to ride home? And I said, oh, no, we'll be fine. Well, I think Nadine knew that I actually did want to ride home.
Yes.
And so we ended up getting a ride home from Sarah's mom. So just dropped us off.
Oh, because they were leaving anyway.
Yeah.
I
yeah,
see.
Yeah. So,
Nobody had to go out and make a special trip to get you home.
No.
And it's too short for an Uber.
Oh, no, yeah, no.
Yeah, that'd be embarrassing.
I mean, I could have done it, but,
But Nadine's probably thinking, I don't want to have to get this yahoo home.
Yeah.
My God. If anything goes
stumbling
wrong.
through the neighborhood.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
That's
anyway,
fun.
that was great. And then yesterday was the day. So I get up, do all the normal stuff, both Saturday morning and Sunday morning. Dutch Bros run and McDonald's run for Maui. So she's great. I'm feeling great. It's a good start to the day. so I take her for another walk yesterday morning, and then it's go time in the yard. Like I've filled a totally empty bin. Now it's a completely full bin.
But wait, I have a question because you missed bin day last week.
Yes, I did.
But your yard bin wasn't full.
No,
when you
I didn't even
missed
put it out. Yeah.
Right. I thought
Yeah.
maybe I know you didn't put it out, but I thought maybe it was
yes.
full from
No,
last time when you missed the cleanup.
No.
Okay.
That was just nothing. So,
Good. Okay.
but it's full now. And boy, I better make sure I don't forget Wednesday because every bin is completely full.
Yeah.
It's the recycle week. That's maxed out. The garbage is maxed out because I didn't get the bins out last week. And then the yard bin is completely full.
Yeah.
But I was tired, man. I was just on my feet the whole time. So that was a full day. And then I was watching exciting golf action from
Those words don't go together.
Golf action.
It's exciting
Oh,
and action. You're watching golf.
yeah. It was
You're
great.
watching it unfold.
Yes, I'm watching it unfold. Yeah. So that was great. And then I can't talk too much about this because today's my daughter's birthday, and so Nadine has something for her that I'm involved with. So we're looking at that. I will have to do some preparation for it because my daughter listens to the show.
Yes, she does.
So we're doing that, and then she came over, and we were going to do some. She drops off signs for her new crew members. So there's like 19 different places that we're going to go and drop off signs.
Gosh.
Yeah, we didn't do. I was only a part of a few of them from the South Hill, and there was one in Cheney and everything.
Oh my God.
We also had a Home Depot stop because we had to get some things for the thing that is the thing that we're
now
for my
just
daughter for her
careful,
birthday.
Careful.
Yeah. So
Wow.
anyway, all that was sort of coming together. Yeah. It'll all you'll find out about it today.
It all makes sense later.
Yeah, it'll all make sense. Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm gonna be. It's gonna push me to the limit. But I'm confident that it'll all work out right.
Okay. Now I'm curious.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be super
Could it
cool.
be?
Super cool thing. Yeah.
All right.
So that was that. And then she dropped me off, and I said, well, I think I'll watch a program. So I turned over to the CNN, the decade of sports thing that I've been watching. I think it started from the 70s and 80s. This was the 2010s.
Oh.
So, and it's documentary style, and it's basically the sports of that decade. So there's a lot of LeBron James. There's a little bit of Tiger Woods, a little bit of football. So, oh yeah, actually the football part was all about the introduction of gambling into football in the 2010s and how that. And my daughter she was watching it too, and she says, "I didn't realize that that's been so recent." I said, "Yeah, there was a time when you couldn't even consider chatter of gambling or point spreads in the broadcast, and now we have these major gambling companies, FanDuel and DraftKings, and they are sponsoring."
Yeah.
Teams. Vegas very soon will have all four major sports. And there was a time not that long ago, 10 years ago, where it's like, well, Vegas is great to visit, but you'll never get a pro team there. And now the floodgates are open. It's a gambling world, and we're just in it.
No holds barred.
Yep.
Crazy.
So anyway,
Wow.
so that was that, and then slept and ready to start the day. Was doing a few things this morning. I was a little out of sync this morning, and that, I believe, is why I forgot my laptop.
Dang
Just left it right there on the counter, and I was using
so
it this
weird.
morning. Yeah. So
Yeah.
everything's a full-on catastrophe.
Other than that, everything should be fine. Right?
Oh, we got a chicken in right out our front door here. We got to let the chicken in. Time to let the chicken in. Time for bed for the chicken. Chicken knows it's time for bed.
Well, it's funny. Our dog didn't come in at all last night. And I would rather have had Ginger. I woke up this morning. Well, I don't know how to explain it. I came out of my coma this morning, my brown juice coma.
Brown juice coma.
And Ken said, yeah, the dog never came in last night. He was trying, we went to bed really early, but he was trying to get her in. And so there she was out on the deck, curled up in a ball. And she cowered in. Of course, this morning she's in the bed with him. But I said, if I had known she was out, I never would have slept. And he said, sleep or passed out. I said, no. No. The weekend started innocently enough. It was very mellow. So we go to the RV show.
Yep.
And my whole thing, my obsession was that Ken had to get out to the casino RV park in time to get a golf cart.
Right.
Essential that you get a golf cart. And I also know the place is sold out because it's John Mulaney night.
Right.
So, and a lot of people are going to be going to the show, so they're going to want a golf cart. So the call comes. Well, I called right after
I
we
remember
left.
you chatting with them when in his studio here.
I said, but then the phone call as I'm leaving the RV show, I said, well, what are you doing? He said, I'm at the front desk right now.
Oh, good.
I said, golf cart? He said, golf cart. I said, okay, now I can relax. Because I knew I wasn't going to get out there in time. Turns out the golf cart wasn't an issue. There were plenty. So I went to the grocery store. I was supposed to meet up with my friend, and then that didn't happen. So now I could just go straight out to the casino. But I was also very tired. Well, I go to Safeway, and I'm going to grab a chicken. Sorry, Ginger. Probably one of your relatives. And I see that they have a non-antibiotic chicken, like a all-natural chicken there. I'd never seen that before. It was only $1 more than the other chickens, which they're a ripoff at Safeway anyway. They're like 9 something instead of 4 something, you know. So I thought, well, I'm going to be healthy. I'm going to get something that doesn't have antibiotics in it because I take such good care. My body is a temple, by the way. So
Brown juice coma. Brown juice coma.
Yeah. So I grabbed that, and it's hot and you know, they're so good when you first get them home. Again, sorry, Ginger, but you're delicious. Well, I think I want the antibiotics back. I'm okay with antibiotics. It was rubbery.
Really?
I didn't like the taste, the taste of it, but also the chicken. It was just rubbery, and I got to believe it was pretty fresh because it was only like noon or 12:30 when I went by. But
so this is already it's pre-cooked.
It's the chickens and it's like the Costco chickens, you know.
In a bag.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So, but they're a ripoff because at Costco they're $4.99 and at Safeway they're $9.99 unless you get cheap chicken day on Mondays like today. Anyway, I learned my lesson about the antibiotic thing. Maybe it's healthier, but it also doesn't taste as good. It was very chewy and rubbery, so I was disappointed. So I was eating a little bit of that, but I brought it out with me. So I pack up all my stuff and I go out, and Ken's got the RV all ready to go, and I was so excited. Yay, so excited.
Oh.
Nap time.
Oh.
Nap time. I didn't even go to the casino. That's how tired I was. I went straight for nap time. So we take like an hour-long nap. And we're meeting.
And this is you're already at the RV parking spot.
Yeah.
You're in the, okay.
Yeah, he's got it all taken care of, which was awesome. And the golf cart's parked there. So now I can relax. So I take this nap, the kind that kind of you wake up thinking, oh my God, how's this? I don't know how this is going to go. I think I got up at like 3 something. We were supposed to meet our friends at 6:45 at the gate to go to the John Mulaney because the doors open at 7. So we're going to meet. So now I've got a window of opportunity. So I get in the golf cart. I said, honey, I'm off to the casino.
That's right.
There I am. And so I had like 2 hours that I could go play.
Oh, that's perfect.
So I got all jacked up on Dr. Pepper. Because I was tired, and I got over to the casino and I was kind of out of it. And at first it didn't go very well, but then it started gaining traction. And I ended on a high note.
Okay.
So I go back over my golf cart and I go grab Ken, and we then go meet our friends. And I was really hungry. And I told them, I said, I'm going to eat all of their food because they have the food out. And it was.
I heard the food was really good.
It was. They had charcuterie type stuff, and then they had flatbread.
Yes. I heard that,
So I took your advice and had a can of beer. Or a can of wine.
Yes, the wine is the way to go. You get double the joy.
Well, and so I had the one can, and they poured it in a glass for me, and I drank that while we were eating food and everything. But then when we were out at the show, they brought me the can. I thought, well, it's free. I'm going to have another one. I didn't finish that one. It was in a can. It was weird to drink it out of the can.
Yeah.
I needed a cup. That felt weird. John Mulaney was so funny. He made me laugh so hard. He did a bit about that I had never thought about the Wizard of Oz. Did Christy? I know, and we sat with Christy and her friends. His daughter Christy. She was great. We were talking all about books and stuff, and so. But we had sort of seats along the rail. It was almost like a box seat, so we were kind of down a little closer. And they have the big thing. So the first gal who came out, she was funny. She was a little different. The second guy, there were a couple of boos. Like he was weird. He had a Stephen Wright type of thing and one-liners, but some of them were like, "Oh my God, do you know where you are? What are you doing?" Like, no, just First, John Mulaney, the first thing he came out with, and I thought maybe people were going to be upset, was that the pro-life, he said, man, coming into Spokane, there's these pro-life billboards, everywhere. He goes, but the babies on them are like ugly. He's like, you're trying to win this battle. And I'm like, oh my God. He goes, he said, no, you want to win, don't you? Well, that's not a good poster. And I thought, oh, how is this night going to go? Some people are going to be pissed, right? Well, then he launches in to his take on The Wizard of Oz. And he was talking about how the actors who played the lion and the tin, all those guys are, they're musical theater actors. And they were great in those parts. He said, but if you watch the beginning, which he said the black and white part's a little too long when you rewatch it, he said, they are so bad at being farmers. He said, the one guy says, Dorothy. Oh, Dorothy. And he launches into this thing about how, bring the gay tones down and this and that. And so these people who were at the RV park, we were playing with the dogs and we were laughing. He goes, oh my God, we went back and watched it last night, right after the show. They went and watched. He said, he was so right. Oh my God, they were so bad at being farmers. So that was funny. He also did a bit about horror movies and that the devil always says certain things. He was really, really funny. He does an RFK, that bit, oh my God.
That's the one that Christy was talking about. And that's the one I remember when I saw the show in Seattle.
Yes.
There was I'm pretty sure that was probably the same
probably.
section. But
and he talks about how he was friends with him 10 years ago. He goes, nobody who was friends with me 10 years ago should be in the government. Like nobody, because he was such a partier. He was very funny. And he said he wasn't feeling well. He said he had like a cold or something, but and the cell phone thing, they were very strict about the cell phones.
Yeah.
So you could take a picture out on the other side, but once you got in, and I noticed because there were some people in front of us that were drunk and they were talking through the whole thing. And it was really kind of taking us out of it at times. There was a lady, he'd say something about her room and she'd go, Sarah's room, right? Right? And the guy would go, shut up. That's my beer. La, la, la. And so the security was there. And a couple of times, this little sweet lady went over to them. And I thought, oh, good, she's going to tell them to shut up. Well, she was only looking for phones. That was it. They weren't doing anything about like drunk talking and stuff. But I felt bad because she kept having to go over there and they were just ridiculous. But I don't know how anybody could not just be fully paying attention to him. I thought he was from start to finish. And I am fascinated about how stand-up comedians do what they do because he's a genius at it, bringing it back. And he did a thing about the dryer too, about his fancy dryer that was so relatable. It was really funny. The JFK thing, people are texting.
Or RFK.
Or RFK, sorry, not JR. RFK. Thad was there, Dottie, Phil, Trevor. They were all at the show. It was so good. It was sold. It was sold pretty much out.
I think they had a run on tickets.
Yes.
In that afternoon leading up to the show.
And I will say it was the prettiest night that I have witnessed in Spokane in months. The air was clear. It was a little chilly. We brought sweatshirts. Needed that at the end, but so after that, I was kind of spent. Normally I would go back into the casino. But I didn't.
She didn't.
I went to the campground. Because my body's a temple. I had to go take care of my temple. So
plus you had the antibiotic chicken.
Yeah, that's So So anyway, we got a very good night of sleep. Ken had to go up and he had to get up and go to work, so he left
On Saturday morning?
Yeah. So I had my car. He took my car home, but I had the golf cart, so I had wheels.
That's all you need.
And the girls, my granddaughters, were coming out at 2:00. Well, it's only 9:00.
Oh.
So I get up. It was 8 when I got up. I have my coffee. I walk the dog. I go.
You got 5 hours of gambling time ahead.
Yeah. So I head over to the casino, and then it went really well. It was very fun.
Oh,
Things were,
good.
not like crazy, but just where I have all of my money still, and things were happening, and it was fun. So I meet up with them. I'm back and forth a couple times on my golf cart, and it is 2:20 when I meet them out by the movie theater. We go to the RV park, and I see out west. I see something brewing, and I'm thinking that looks either like a sandstorm or maybe you can kind of smell rain in the air. I thought, I hope it's rain. Meanwhile, my son tells me he's down at one stadium putting in the floor for the comedy show.
Yeah.
And it's sunny and it's nice, and all of a sudden, all hell breaks loose. And when you're out on the West Plains and you're in an RV and a storm blows through like that, it is very intimidating because people have their awnings out and stuff. So I had to seriously batten down the hatches. I threw all of the stuff underneath the RV, all the chairs and everything. And I'm telling the girls, I'm like, get in the RV, just go. We got the dog in, and it on the tin roof, it sounds crazy.
Yeah.
And so
there wasn't a whole lot of wind with it. It was just, at least at my house, the rain was coming straight down, but it was coming down hard.
Oh no, it was.
Did you
windy.
get wind?
Oh yes,
Okay.
it was windy, almost to the point where I was getting nervous. It was so windy because it's West Plains, it's different, and you're in an RV, so it's shaking and hitting the roof, and then it started to hail. And I have some video of it, but you can't really see so. That was very exciting. And then the plan was we were going to go to a movie at like 4:15. The
Coyote versus Acme.
but so then we were out in the dog park area, and there was this little Aussie Doodle dog that Misa was getting along with so well. And those folks were going to the Met. They had gone to John Mulaney the night before. They were the ones that went back and watched the Wizard of Oz. We were laughing. They said I can't believe of all the years, all the comedians, nobody has picked up on that. That's what's so crazy about comedians. Like, you just find something. So we missed that opportunity, but I said, but CyberQuest and Kids Quest are still in play. So we got the golf cart. They were very excited about the golf cart. So we go over, they go to CyberQuest, they go to Kids Quest. It's still going well. And in fact, I wanted to stay and play longer, but I knew that they only have a certain window in Kids Quest now.
Okay.
And their timer goes off, and they're like, we're done here. So I went and got them, grabbed some of the buffalo wings thing and the new buffalo place.
Yeah, the new restaurant.
Yeah.
Inside Northern Quest.
Yep. And we headed back out, and it was getting cold. It was very cold. And I said, if it's not too windy, we'll put the campfire on, So it had died down enough. So we put the fire on, and we got blankets, put all the chairs around, and told scary stories. And I told them about, I think I went too far. I told them about the fire ghost, and they said, what's that? I said, it's the ghost that only comes when the fire is on. I said, and it's the only fire in the whole campground. And they looked around. I said, do you see any other fires? No. I said,
They're here.
I said, we summoned the ghost fire, the fire ghost. So I think I may have gone too far. Anyway, so then we all got in. We were asleep by 8:15, I think. And then around 11:30, I hear everybody coming back to the campground because we didn't have any, the dog was doing the, just like, I might. So then up early yesterday, and we, again, golf cart action, racing around and having a great time. And I dropped them at their church, at a real church, you guys. My RV went to the real church. Dropped them off, and then I was home all afternoon, and I felt great because no alcohol.
So what time do you leave the
early.
casino?
Saturday night.
Yeah. No. Oh, I thought you stayed over Saturday.
We did. Oh yeah, yesterday. About 10:30.
Okay. All right.
So
and then when you get the golf cart, it's $50 for the whole time, or is it per day?
$50 per night.
Oh.
So, but here's the thing. I get the call, and the storm is in the middle of happening, and I get a phone call, and it's the RV place. And I think, oh, no, there's a tornado warning or something. Why are they calling me? And he said, we have you due to turn in your golf cart. I said, what? No, I need it. He said, well, it was only rented for one night.
Oh.
Ken. So I said, can I keep it? And he said, oh yeah, absolutely. We just didn't want to, and I said, can you charge the card you have? Ken's card.
Oh.
He said, yes, I can. I said, excellent. Thank you. Click. So he had to pay for it again. So yeah, we had to turn in the cart, and then I had to put everything away. Well, the Yellow Jackets are out. And the Yellow Jackets are interested in anything, little extra dog food.
Even after the rain and everything, huh?
Yesterday morning, they were so bad.
Jeez.
And so I'm swatting them away. So I just kind of threw everything in, but I had to empty the black and brown and all of that stuff. And so got them all situated. And so then I was home at my house by 11.
Okay.
But Ken was having a pants off nap because he had had a long night. And I said, I'm going to take you to dinner. First, I said I was going to make dinner. Then I had the brilliant idea of trying Eddie's out in the valley. It's not very far from his house. And I said, I'm going to get you an Uber and I'm going to treat you to dinner because you treated me. And then that was when bad
And you paid for 2 golf
choices-
cart nights.
Yeah, and you already paid for that. So here's where the bad decisions. I was really hungry. I was very excited because I hadn't had much to eat. But I thought, I want a burger, a giant burger.
Yeah.
Well, we had heard that their fried dill pickles were like the thing. So we ordered those, and they were huge. And I ate a bunch of them. And now all of a sudden I'm thinking, now I can't have a burger. So I'm going to have with Dave, I'm a sensible salad. So I order a Caesar salad. Boring. But Ken gets, listen to this, it's a pasta special, Sunday pasta, and it's a linguine. So they have a special every Sunday. For $12, you get a salad and a big bowl of linguine
Oh.
for $12.
That's
And as
pretty
the
good.
lady said, she goes, you can't even eat at McDonald's for $12.
No.
She's right.
Yeah.
So we had a couple of cocktails and then we split a glass of wine. And then we came home, we were playing cribbage, and then the brown juice came out. And then I was asleep by 8:10. I said I couldn't even watch TV. I did not watch any television at all this entire weekend. I never saw a TV screen from Friday all the way till. So I woke up feeling horrible this morning. And in fact, it was so bad that I thought, I have the flu. Like something's wrong
no.
with me. Yeah, I felt terrible. And then I thought, oh no, it's the brown juice. Never mind. It'll shake it off. It'll be fine.
I wasn't feeling too good on Friday. And then when we did the RV thing, I was like, this is the best I felt in the last couple of days. And I think it was just walking around in some fresh air. I think that helped a lot.
I think the air clearing out was a big deal. So I don't know what happened at the comedy show Saturday night. I'm guessing it was very chilly because it was cold.
Yeah.
And you're outside, and although it's not the same, it's blocked. The west is blocked, sort of. So I don't know. I'm sure it was sold out. It was really fun, though. John Mulaney was so funny. It's just his delivery. He just makes me laugh.
He has a very unique cadence.
Yes, he does.
And just almost like he's announcing and
and yelling at you at the same time.
Yeah, but he does it well.
Yes.
There are some other comedians, I will not mention them, but it's set up, yell punchline. And it's like, well, no, I don't like that.
Yeah.
John Mulaney is different. He's unique in that way.
Yeah. He tells funny stories about his kids now, and he was talking about how his son, the younger one, he said he was born to a couple who has a house together. He said, my daughter was born 9 months and 45 minutes after they met. It was like, hi, I'm
funny.
Olivia. I'm John. Let's do it. Okay, let's have a baby. He said, so she was born into this absolute chaos, and the son was born into like, I have a home and everything. Or one or the other. It was either I can't remember which one was older. But he talks about the stuff that the kids say and how that can be super creepy because it feels like they're talking about their past life, not this one.
Oh, jeez.
And so he was good. The first opener lady, she was from China, and she had a very dry
I wonder if that's
delivery.
the same woman.
Real thin.
I'm remembering I remember the Asian woman who was one of the openers for John Mulaney. I wonder if he has his group that he
Probably.
just had. Because I thought she was very funny.
Yeah.
From the Seattle show back in January.
Yeah.
But
she was funny. Very dry delivery. And then the second guy, I was worried for him because he had a couple of things that made me laugh, but I did hear one yahoo in the back go, boo! And I thought, don't do that. He's only going to be on for 15 minutes, and you can live through 15 minutes of him. Don't boo him. It felt bad for him because he had some funny things, but anyway. Looks like Shanna had a good night at the Kalispell Casino Saturday night. I want to go back up there. We need to go back to the Kalispell Casino.
Oh, the one up north? Yeah.
Yeah. It's our sister casino. I had so much fun at Northern Quest, though. And I will say this, too. It was quiet. It was pretty quiet Saturday night there, I thought, for a Saturday night. And our friends H and Ricky were coming out, and they said, we're going to come out. And I said, well, I'll be they weren't getting there till 7. I said, I'll be long gone by then. So
overall net, you're up. You were up for the casino weekend.
I'm even.
Even is up. Even is up.
Maybe down just a little bit. Okay. But for the amount of time, because I had the Friday session, and then I had a Saturday morning session, and then another short
Did you use all your free money?
I didn't have any
You got new free money tomorrow.
I didn't have any free money. I must have already used it.
Oh.
I did use at one point all of my point play, though. And when I went to get the girls out of Kids Quest, $3. Because of my
That's a pro move there.
$3. And they ate and they had fun. Because, they have a little snack bar there inside Kids Quest. And they have a menu with all the pictures. So you can just point to what you want. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they love it. And then they dropped them off at church. We went straight from my church to their church.
They do have. Trevor saw the Coyote versus Acme movie and loved it.
Oh, good. Okay.
That did some pretty good business over the weekend.
Oh, good.
It didn't win the weekend, but it was.
He says also,
and reviews were good too.
He says, I've never seen my wife laugh so much, and I laughed so hard I had tears in my eyes. What a hoot! 5 stars. A++++. 110% certified funny. John Mulaney. Yes, I'm glad that everybody got past that first session because it was making me laugh really hard. And my friend Gina, it was a bucket list thing for her to see John Mulaney.
Oh,
so
cool.
She's got a big laugh. She said, I'm so sorry I was cackling. I said, no, that's what we're there for. There's any laugh is a good laugh.
Yeah.
But we were hanging on to each other like at times. And sometimes the stuff he'd say, we'd be like, oh no, oh no. Are we the only ones laughing? Yes. So it was a great weekend, and bad decisions were made. But I will say that last night the whole cribbage situation. Ken had been at Yaya with his friends, and I'd said, if you want me to get you there, anyway, he beat them both games. There's 3 of them.
Yeah.
It didn't go over very well, and they were pissed, kind of. Well, last night he beat me by 1 peg. I would have crushed him if he hadn't pegged, and so I called his buddy Mikey, and then we were saying bad names about him, near him, and I said, "Little effer,"
in the spirit of competition,
the effer, yeah. So sorry about that. And then the doggy. Somebody was asking what breed she is. She's an Anatolian Shepherd, and I get it. She's supposed to stay out and do stuff, but that was unacceptable. Usually you can trick her, ring the doorbell or something, but she stayed out all night. I feel bad. I don't like that. Now she's all snuggly in bed. She's probably tired. Little bee.
Maui was supposed to be home groomed and washed this weekend, but we ran out of time. So that's on the horizon.
Okay.
She needs to be
some attention.
Yeah. But she's, even the medium walks that we did, I did the same walk with her yesterday that we did with the pack of wild dogs on Saturday. And, it's like 45 minutes or whatever. She comes in and just sprawls out all.
Yeah.
He
said I should have taken her on a walk yesterday. I should have. It was so beautiful when I got home, but I just didn't want to, frankly.
Yeah.
She got a bunch of walks around the thing, and she got to play in the park.
Well,
so,
if they're or stimulated, as long as they're being stimulated, that's good.
Yeah, she had fun. Yes.
Trusty loyal dog. She's trusty and loyal. She's my trusty loyal dog.
Mm-hmm.
And then this is a busy week ahead too. We got all kinds of stuff going on with our tomorrow. We'll kick off the September to Remember, which will include Dave and Molly night with the Spokane Indians.
Yes.
That's Thursday, and then our walk to Northern Quest on the 23rd.
Yes.
Those are just two of the major events happening in September. And then you got football starting. We have our fantasy football league.
Oh, yes. I need our fantasy football league people to check back in with us.
Yeah. Make sure that you're serious.
Yes.
Because it's almost go time.
We have to cut somebody. So if you're not, you got to say, yes, I'm in. And I have the names. So we'll get back with you. But because we have our draft on Friday.
Yes, we do.
He's just remembering it right now, you guys.
Well, I have a draft on Sunday, too.
Well, this is better.
And I found out where I draft, because I was like, we have, it's a keepers league. It's kind of a funky thing, but you're waiting to hear like, okay, well, where will I be? Just a rough idea to plan. Well, there's 12 teams in the league. And I kind of like it when I'm either at the top part of the draft or the bottom part of the draft, because you have basically 2 picks and then a little wait time and then, 2 picks. Well, I am exactly right in the middle.
Oh.
I am the 6th pick out of 12.
Is that bad?
Well, no, it's just going to be very steady. There won't be any long breaks where it's like, okay, well, I've drafted. Now I can run out and get something to eat or hit the bathroom, whatever. It's going to be very structured. So I got to be on my game. I got to be ready to draft
Don't go to a concert this time.
Well, we are going to a concert this
on
time.
On Sunday?
Yes, we are.
During the draft?
Well, it'll be the draft starts at 5. The concert starts at 7. Maybe
what
it's
concert
7:30.
is it?
It's Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Concert won't start till 8. 7:30. Well, 7:30.
We'll see how it goes. Yeah, it's gonna be. It'll be. I believe I can get a lot of the drafting done. Before we leave, and then I can do it on my phone, but I don't. It's not ideal.
I worry about it. I just know the last time you were distracted didn't go well.
It did not go well.
And then I have to hear about it all season. No, it didn't go well. I was at a concert. I was a little off.
I don't talk like that.
So 2 Jens checked in. First of all, Jen Lance, she says, I'm serious. Imaginary ball. Go imaginary ball. The other Jen said, my daughter Morgan has the same dog, and she stayed outside all night last night, too. She never does that. Something going on in the world.
Well, it just came out of a full moon.
Yeah, something's weird. I don't know. It's weird. She was even acting weird this morning when we went to bring her in. I think maybe she thought she was in trouble. So she was, she still has memories of bad life, probably, but she was just being weird. I don't like that. Something's going on. She was fine at the park, though. She loves being at the RV park. That makes her happy. She sits outside and watches everybody go by. She's cute. She's not committing to a full bark, but it's just a warning. Yeah. It's like, I know you're there. But the people coming back to the park at 11 o'clock. Usually I have a fan or something on, so it kind of drowns out, but it was quiet because it was chilly. So and so I heard everything all night long. Yeah.
RV park, golf carts.
Oh, so fun.
Brown juice.
I love it.
It'll be great, she says.
When I got out there Friday, I was like, this is the happiest. And I woke up Saturday and it was so beautiful. And I was sitting having my coffee. Golf cart in view. Gotta have golf cart in view. I get anxiety though, because you can't pre-reserve. It's first come, first serve. That's why I get anxious. I got to have the golf cart.
And you need it for all of the nights that you're there, not just one night.
Ken said, I swear I said that. And I said, right. You were trying to ruin my
But
week.
it still worked out great.
Yeah, he paid for it. That was the other thing. The first thing I called and I said, hey, I'm not, somebody else is checking in for me. And she said, well, unfortunately, we'll have to have a different credit card. And I said,
Oh, yeah.
that's not unfortunate. I said, that's wonderful. So I said, so he can't use the one I reserved with? She said, no, I'll have to refund you your money. And that's just policy. I said, oh, no. All right.
And charge him up special.
Well, it's kind of our deal that I bought the thing. So he pays
Yeah,
for gas
yeah.
and he pays for the night's stay.
That's a good deal.
Sometimes he pays for the golf cart even when he's not there. It works out.
All right, we got a busy day on the show today. We'll get to some news items of the day, which will include the hot new trend. We were talking with Kalai about this morning on KHQ Morning News, which, by the way, people see our little morning hits like crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's ran into multiple people over the weekend that say, oh, we see you every day, you and Molly on the KHQ.
That's because everybody watches KHQ. It's huge.
Going pretty well.
Yeah.
Going
that's
very
nice.
well.
Very nice.
But we were talking to Kalai about this new trend of not taking showers before dates. Boys,
That's
guys.
no.
It's a thing. It's a hot new trend.
It's them being lazy.
It's a trend.
No.
Yeah, it's a trend.
They don't want to wash their hair and they don't want to get deodorant and they don't want to, they have a crumpled shirt and now they're claiming it's on purpose. Wrong.
Anyway, we'll give you a shocking report on that. And then here's something this is what I thought we were going to be talking about. There's a new push toward 3-year college degrees.
Ooh.
Yeah, and of course,
that's nice.
if you're trying to get kids through college, you think, well, this is fantastic because it's going to cost less too.
Well, or are they going to jack up the prices
Well,
for
that's
the 3
that's
years?
part of the give and take of it all.
I say get rid of those like, if you've already taken English and math, then you have to go and take those prereq kind of classes again when you go to, that seems like, no, let's get into specialty land.
Right. Specialty land.
Yeah.
So we'll talk about that. And then, those robot vacuum cleaners?
Yes.
Some of them actually have cameras on them. Well, we had a full-on situation where a robot vacuum caught cheaters. Oh, yeah. They were exposed.
Literally. Some of them have cameras?
Yeah.
Really?
Everything has a camera now.
I guess it would be kind of fun to watch it scoot around and see all the stuff. But then
So, hey,
it sees that.
who's that
What's
guy?
this? But if you're in real time, it's kind of like the Ring where you're checking in.
Yeah.
On Friday afternoon, when I left the house, about an hour after I left, Amazon put a giant box on my front porch. It was dog food. A giant box right on my front porch. And nobody bothered it. All weekend it sat there.
That's good.
It is good. It's very nice.
Good, a safe neighborhood.
But it could have been.
But you also
bad.
have a Ring. I think that's a big deterrent.
Yeah. Yeah. And true. And neighbors who are eagle eye. Watching all the time.
When we were dropping off, Nadine does this deal for her new people where she has a little sign. So we're out in the middle of nowhere. Beautiful, this magnificent house with a spectacular view. And so we're driving, it's like dirt roads and everything. Well, there's this big sign that has an arrow of where to go, and then it says, "Smile, you're on camera." So they had to have they have cameras there too. So it's like, so I smiled and I waved.
Said, hello, yahoo, checking in.
There's cameras everywhere now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, hey, just really quick. So this is from Morgan. She says, "I'm Morgan with the dog." She said, first time she's ever done that. Maybe the weather changing.
Could be.
Maybe. And then also, Kathy at 9 Miles, she said, we had a raccoon run into our bedroom slider at 4:30 this morning.
Oh my gosh.
Like, run into it, probably like collide with it.
Yeah.
Everybody's going
my friends were
crazy.
talking about having a pet raccoon. They said that that's a thing now.
Really?
Yeah. I said, I don't know, man. That's
Well, they can turn on. I think they're adorable, but they could turn on you
Yeah.
bad. I think that all of a sudden something clicks in and they remember, I'm a wild animal. I'm going to gouge your eyes out. They are cute, though. Squirrels are cute.
Yeah.
Squirrels are super cute. There was a squirrel messing with Misa yesterday. It would jump up on the thing and she'd try to get it. And then I could tell, I said, it's messing with you because it would run and jump on a tree and like look back down at her like, you're an idiot. You're never going to catch me.
Be careful, squirrel.
Yeah.
You don't want to miss that tree.
Yep. one false step.
Maui doesn't even react hardly to. I mean, she'll see a squirrel and I can watch her head like she'll be on high alert, but I don't think she has any interest in chasing squirrels anymore.
I think they age out of it. And once you get one, it's kind of like, wow, I was
got
working.
2 of them.
Yeah, and it's kind of like, ooh, now it's gross. Kind of like when I go fishing. I think it's going to be exciting, and then I catch the fish, and I'm like, oh, I'm a murderer. Why did I do that? You know, you pull it up, and then, take the hook out and throw it back. Like, no, it has to go back there and tell all his friends he fell for it. Or if it's too far in, no, we got to keep this one. No, I don't like that.
All right, we'll get to the news of the day here in just a bit. We'll also need someone to play the showdown, the last round of August.
Oh, yeah.
And the first round of a brand new week. If you want to play, make sure you check in with us via the Dutch Bros text line. Kalai will join us later in the show as well.
There's only a couple more weeks to get on the plaque for this year.
That's right.
And then we'll turn in all the names.
Yep.
Once the
Be a
clock
new plaque.
turns.
Yeah.
That Wednesday, the 23rd, will be. Actually, that will start our next year, right?
Yeah.
Right. The 22nd will be the last time to get on this plaque.
Yep.
Oh.
And we don't have. I mean, that's 23 days, but it's not going to be 23 rounds.
No.
There'll be some long weekends in there and everything.
As I'm reloading our.
What happened?
I hope I didn't lose it. I'm looking for the showdown tracker sheet, and it's acting weird.
Well,
Hopefully
at
it
least you
comes
have
back.
a laptop today.
I do, and I'm so enjoying it. Oh, it's so good. Something's going on. But anyway, I have all of the. We have them all. Something's going on. I don't know. It'll be fine. Everything will be fine.
Everything is fine.
Everything's fine.
All right, well, we'll do a quick break, and then we'll get to the news of the day when we return. This is the Dave and Molly Show from the Numerica studio. Want your savings account to do more? Meet 6-7 Savings from Numerica Credit Union. Earn 6% APY on your first $700 with no minimum balance required and no complicated qualifiers. Ready to lock in these elite earnings? Visit numericacu.com/67. That's SIX and the number 7, or stop by your nearest Numerica branch today. 6-7 Savings, built to help your money earn more. APY means annual percentage yield. Numerica Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA.
Are you tired of working for your money? Winning $1 million at Northern Quest is the #1 recommended treatment for dead-end day jobs. So enter the Quest for the Million giveaway and see what $1 million can do for you. Side effects of winning may include spontaneous retirement, excessive hammock naps, weight gain or swelling in the wallet area, permagrin, Italian sports cars, jealous brother-in-law, and hyperventilation. Check with your financial advisor to see if winning $1 million is right for you. Do not operate heavy machinery after winning $1 million. You can pay someone to do that for you. Details at questforthemillion.com.
Sometimes on game day, the best seats in the house are in the parking lot, especially when you're tailgating with the new GMC Sierra from Northern Quest. So don't miss our $140,000 GMC Gridiron giveaway. Play daily with your Camus Rewards card for entries, plus earn 4 times entries every Tuesday for a shot at a GMC Sierra 2500 on September 29th. The GMC Gridiron giveaway, only at Northern Quest.
119 years ago, when Clark's Diamond Jewelers first opened its doors at 307 Sherman Avenue in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene, Sherman was just a dirt road with wooden sidewalks and hitching posts for the horses and buggies. Since 1907, generations have trusted Clark's for life's biggest moments, engagements, anniversaries, birthdays, and family treasures that last forever. Now it's time to celebrate 119 years of sparkling memories with our 119th anniversary sale. Discover exceptional savings on brilliant diamonds, stunning color gemstones, elegant gold jewelry, and timeless gifts for every occasion. There's something special about celebrating history in the very place where it all began. Come experience the tradition, craftsmanship, and personal service that have made Clark's a Coeur d'Alene landmark for more than a century. Celebrate 119 years with us at Clark's Diamond Jewelers, 307 Sherman Avenue in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene, where we've helped love shine since 1907.
Hi, Todd Beck here with Beck's Harvest House, inviting you to Stuffed on the Bluff this Labor Day weekend at Green Bluff. Labor Day deserves great food, great music, and time together, and that's exactly what you'll find. Bring the family for delicious small bites, local food vendors, talented local musicians, and a welcoming, fun atmosphere. Admission is free, parking is free, and everyone is invited. Start a new Labor Day tradition. Learn more at stuffedonthebluff.com.
No matter what you can imagine, no matter what you can possibly dream, no matter what your heart desires, Jewelry Design Center can make it for you.
We guarantee the brightest diamonds out 100 days or your money back. We give lifetime in-store credit when you buy a diamond from us, that if you ever want to exchange it or do something, no strings attached, you've got in-store credit of exactly what you paid. Our whole tagline is we want to be your jeweler for life, and we take that super, super seriously.
Jewelry Design Center, located at 821 North Division in Spokane, Washington, your jeweler for life.
This is Kevin Parker from Dutch Bros Coffee. And one of the things that I think has made Dutch Bros what it is are Dave and Molly. We've been advertising with them for 20 years. It's been a beautiful partnership. I tell anyone who's in the business world, if you want your business to ascend, develop a partnership with Dave and Molly. Not only are they amazing people inside and out, but they will appreciate the product and they work hard and they care about your business. They are two wonderful people. So don't forget to advertise with Dave and Molly. And Dave and Molly, thank you for all that you've done for Dutch Bros Coffee.
I just got a background check for a Dave Esposito.
Really?
I think his actual name is Dave Esposito. It says here he's related to Dave Navarro.
Are you sure?
I think we're going to definitely need to do a background check on this guy. Look at this next one I have. Molly Allen. Is that even a real name? I've got so many aliases here. Oh my goodness. How many times has she been married? God. Pinnacle Investigations. We help you with background checks and other screening options. Visit us at whoareyouhiring.com.
I have a Jeep Trailhawk, and as we were out traveling around, hit the brakes a couple times and felt a little bit of a vibration that I went, oh, seems like the rotors. I thought, well, when we get back to town, I'll take it into Golden Rule Brake.
Hi, Dallas Lowe with Golden Rule Brake. You deserve an honest repair at a fair price, and we do promise to make it easy.
Hello, my name is Barry. I've lived in Spokane my entire life and love the area and love Golden Rule Brake. It was a little bit of a shock, a little bit more than just the rotors. I figured that the mileage it had, it seemed like that was about what needed to be done. I've always taken my vehicles to Golden Rule and always been satisfied. I've gone to them since, I believe, 1969, and I've always been happy with the job they do.
Schedule now at goldenrulebrake.com.
Yeah, Golden Rule Brake.
Growing up and moving out on your own is tough, no matter what. Now imagine doing it without the support of your family. That's what youth aging out of foster care face. No one to help with college, a first car, a security deposit, or even furniture for their first apartment. They are expected to step into adulthood and figure it all out on their own. Safety Net Inland Northwest needs your help. Join us Saturday, October 10th, from 6 to 9 p.m. at the Hemmingson Center at Gonzaga University for an evening of joy as we look toward the wonder ahead for these young people. Enjoy dinner, drinks, games, and an auction led by Tom Sherry, all while helping provide the support these young adults need to build a life of their own. Every dollar we raise stays right here in our community. Youth aging out of foster care are part of our community, and their future impacts every one of us. We want these young people to know they are not alone. We want them to feel our support, believe in their possibilities, and know that their community is behind them as they make their way into adulthood. Come, be part of the wonder ahead. Tickets are available at safetynetinlandnorthwest.org. We hope to see you October 10th.
Looking for a fun night out while supporting an incredible local nonprofit? Grab your partners and friends and join Spokane Hope for our annual Hoedown for Hope on September 26th at the Northern Quest Resort Pavilion. Enjoy an unforgettable evening featuring live and silent auctions, games, prizes, live music, exceptional food, and heartwarming stories from families whose deaf and hard of hearing children have experienced the life-changing impact of Spokane Hope. Founded in 2004, Spokane Hope helps children who are deaf or hard of hearing find their voice. As Eastern Washington's only nonprofit early intervention center of its kind, Spokane Hope works with children who use cochlear implants and hearing aids, teaching them to listen, speak, and connect with the world around them. But this work isn't possible without the community's support. Hoedown for Hope is a critical fundraiser that allows us to continue serving local families who need us most. Come raise your paddle, have a great time, and help change a child's future. Visit SpokaneHope.org to learn more and get your tickets today.
Dave and Molly from the archive.
99 years ago today. This is we're coming up on the 100th anniversary of Charles Lindbergh. He took off from New York in the Spirit of St. Louis in his attempt to become the first person to fly nonstop across the Atlantic.
Okay.
He landed safely the next day in Paris, France.
Paris,
France. And was awarded $25,000.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
wow.
pretty
That's a
good.
lot of money.
Yeah.
Now, I got distracted a little bit. True or false, you guys were going to rank your top 3 favorite Sports Illustrated swimsuit issues. Was that something that was discussed whilst I was gone?
The swimsuit issues were discussed.
Yes.
I don't think we actually meant if we said that thing. If we actually said we're going to rank them.
Natasha says you guys were. She said I got back just in the nick of time that you guys were going to start ranking bathing suit specials.
I don't think we were, but I trust Natasha a lot more than I trust my own
You
memory.
guys don't listen to the other show.
I mean, we didn't say it
We definitely
vocally, but I have my list. I mean, I got the top 25 here. No, that's not. It's not what we do.
Is that propaganda and hearsay?
That's propaganda.
I think you're being
If it was
snared.
said, it was meant as a joke.
And then, so we mentioned the Charles Lindbergh thing. So that's 99 years ago.
Okay.
Okay. So he flies across the Atlantic. It's a very big deal. You know,
Huge, yeah.
fanfare and all that kind of stuff. 5 years later, Amelia Earhart takes off from Newfoundland, headed for Ireland. She landed in Londonderry 15 hours later, making her the first woman to fly across the Atlantic by herself.
A girl.
See,
and what they give her a nice swift smack on the behind. Nice going, little lady.
And she was in a bikini on the cover of Sports Illustrated. Yes, her life is complete.
That was a reward. Amelia, you just flew across the Atlantic. What are you going to do now? Pose for swimsuit edition. Hopefully, if I get in. What did they give her? What was her reward?
That I don't know.
She got to vote?
Yeah, other trips didn't turn out so well.
Did they let her vote?
She could vote at that time.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's good to know.
1920 was the year that
Yeah. And this was what year?
1932.
Oh, she had been voting forever.
Oh, yeah. She was
That's
voting.
what gave her the power and the confidence to be able to go across the Atlantic like that. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
What are you finding, Quinn? He's researching something.
I'm trying to research, but I guess I should have thought about what I was typing in because it's just showing me stuff for the Amelia Earhart Award, which they now give for flying stuff. But I'm trying to see what she was given. But I'm not finding anything.
What did she get? What is it? Somebody will text it in.
Yeah.
What did she get? Besides just an attaboy or an attagirl.
Mm-hmm. That's like from the Ron Burgundy in the bar. Girls can do stuff now.
Yeah. Apparently, according to this, doesn't say anything about any money or anything, but she got herself a Distinguished Flying Cross Award card.
See, she got the Flying Cross Award card.
That's apparently.
And he got $25,000.
Yeah, that's all I can find on here.
She got a little pin, a card. She got a card.
Yeah, it's literally it looks like a library card.
She got a library card.
Yeah.
And he got $25,000, which is the equivalent of $500,000 right now, probably.
Yeah.
Right?
Probably.
And she got a card.
Yep.
And you think that women were always treated equally? I mean, I guess they said, "Well, you are getting to vote, little lady." So maybe she said, "Well, that's good enough, and thanks a lot for the card. I'm so grateful to you all.
Yeah.
Thanks, men."
But now, hear me out.
Okay.
They don't put men on the cover of Sports Illustrated in swimsuits. So there, who's the winner now? See, they get to do stuff that's really fun.
You know what? You're right. What am I trying to do here? Stir up trouble?
The Dave and Molly Show, always available wherever you get your podcasts. We now return to the Dave and Molly Show.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. David Molly Show continues. Brand new day, brand new week. And tomorrow we'll kick off a brand new month, the September to Remember.
It's very confusing having it start one time and then end. And it's weird. And the baseball game snuck up because I kept thinking, September 3rd. And then I was thinking this is August. And anyway, it's crazy, but it's going to be great.
This week, it's the last David Molly night.
Thursday night.
Speaking of baseball, this whole Mariner situation.
What happened now?
Oh, my gosh.
What do they do now?
I think they're 9 games under 500. They got shut out again yesterday.
But I hope they didn't lose by 19 again.
They didn't. But they do have, in the last couple weeks, they've lost a game 22-0 and 19-2. And then I think they lost.
Nobody's gotten fired yet?
I don't think anyone's,
And what's going on with the big dumper, huh? He had such a good year.
Well, the
last
other
year.
night he had 3 home runs, I think, something like that. He had a good, but he's
Was he injured for a while?
He
or
had
something,
been
not
injured
playing?
in the beginning of the season. Yeah, your Twins are still hanging tough.
Yes.
Yeah, they're only a few games under 500, and they're in a crappy division, much like the Mariners, where if you just hang around long enough and get on a hot streak, you make the playoffs.
I have one that is for the division, and then one that's for the
I thought you
World
just
Series.
had the World Series.
Thought I did a division one too.
All right, well then that'd be good.
Maybe. I can't remember.
Tickets
now.
not dead yet.
No, not dead. Not at all.
Now let's get to the news of the day. This is the headline caught my attention, but we all love the thrift stores.
Sure.
Okay. But now there's a new thing going on. I have to look over here because I forgot my laptop.
Yeah.
But there's it's a Goodwill branded store,
Mm-hmm.
but they're doing it slightly different. It's only entertainment things. So a lot of old records, vinyl, that kind of thing. It's almost like a vintage,
So it's a record shop.
That's the whole headline. Yeah. The Goodwill record store is opening, and it sounds a lot like
A record
a
store.
record store. Yeah.
Are they going to have other stuff? Like you're saying that they have VHS and all that? Is it all entertainment stuff?
Yep. It's vinyl, CDs, cassettes, Blu-rays, DVDs, VHFs, possibly video games.
Hey.
But it's under the
Used.
Goodwill umbrella.
Right.
There's one just outside of Charlotte, North Carolina, and they say this could be a trend, and it could go into other parts under the Goodwill umbrella.
So Goodwill gives their money to nice people.
Yes.
Value Village does not. Value Village is
It's
a for-profit.
For-profit.
But what is tricky about it is that it says it has a huge nonprofit thing up top. But what it says is partner your nonprofit with us to make money. So there are ability where you can say, I think we did it one time anyway, where you'll say, okay, we're going to collect pounds of clothing. And if we collect so many pounds of clothing, we get a percentage of it and it all goes to them. But then that's the only nonprofit about it. So when you're donating to them, you're just giving them your stuff so they can make money.
But don't they give you some credit?
Not at Value. It's not a nonprofit. That's my understanding. That's what my friend told me. But then I saw the nonprofit thing. But the Goodwill thing, here's the thing about that, is that now if they're going to separate it out and say, this is Goodwill, and we're doing good things, which they do now, but we're just going to take all the records. Because you'll see some of that in their store.
Yes, they
but
have
now
some,
if they specialize where the turntables and everything is in one store, I think that is something.
Yeah. I think it totally is something.
And then you donate your stuff to a good, will.
The store is called Rewind, basically just like a Goodwill, except it's specifically focused on entertainment. In addition to the vinyl and the CDs and the stuff that we talked about, there will also be music-themed apparel, collectibles, vintage audio equipment, game systems, boom boxes, turntables, and record players.
I like it.
Everything that you would
I think
want.
that's kind of cool.
Yeah. Old school.
And the difference is that I don't know how it works with the old, like the vintage record shops. If you had a collection, I'm guessing they do a consignment type thing. Much like my friend has the vintage store. She's got vendors that do their stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I like it. Then if you're in the market for just that, then you go for just that.
I think it'd be fun just to browse.
Yeah, to see like old gaming systems and stuff.
I even liked when I went through that Mad Men phase where I watched all the whole series of Mad Men, but they were so great about getting the old school, like a Coca-Cola, like a can of Coke, or the McDonald's stuff. Like they had it from that era.
Yeah.
And it was just kind of cool to see all that. And it just triggers stuff in your brain. It's like, I totally remember that. And having McDonald's with your friends and seeing the old school little M logo and everything. I like all that.
That is pretty. And there's people who specialize in that, where that's what they they can either recreate it or they go out. Not to bring it back to Brady Bunch, but I'm going to bring it back to Brady Bunch. When they were doing the renovation, the Very Brady renovation, they had to go out and find a lot of those things that were vintage and what were in those, the phone and the fake grapes and all that kind of stuff. So that was one of the episodes, and I think it was Jan actually who was doing a lot of that. She also had her mom had saved a lot of stuff. So she had
from the show, the set. Oh, cool.
Yeah. Pretty cool.
Not to bring it back to golf, but I'm going to bring it back to golf. So the golf tournament over the weekend was, this was the last one, the end of the FedEx Cup and all that kind of stuff. Well, it was in Atlanta, Georgia. And one of the prizes that the winner gets is an old school Coca-Cola machine.
Oh, neato.
Yeah. So it had the, like 10 cents. Yeah.
And then
with that, where you open the thing and you pull the thing.
Oh, my God.
So that was one of the many prizes. And then a guy had a hole in one.
Really?
Yeah. During the tournament.
Who won the?
Scotty Scheffler. Yeah.
Because that's a points thing, right? For all.
Well, and I was
stuff.
telling a few friends about this. So they really, they wouldn't tell you what the point total was. Everybody knew that Scotty Scheffler was the number one going in, and then they get to this last one where they, keep losing people. Now it's the final 30.
Right.
Well, he had so many points ahead, like he would have had to just take a major dump to lose it.
He would have had to pull a Mariners.
Well, he ended up winning the tournament.
Oh, gee.
And he was like 3 back and then ended up winning by 3. So it's clear that he is the best. He is.
And he won a bunch of millions of dollars.
I think it was 15 million, I think, for that. Plus all the other stuff that he won this season. So
Coca-Cola thing.
A lot of money in golf.
Yeah.
I, on the other hand, pay to play.
And
for now.
Well,
haven't turned pro yet.
I wonder if perhaps when you and Sam started your rivalry here, the major, if there should have been a point situation based on how hard a course is, maybe you should have had other little things at play. So when he tied you that time, you could have said, well, no, it's not because I had this on this hole and you had this on that hole or whatever.
I think age should come in. I mean, I'm way older than
way older.
he.
And look at you do to your body. He does none of that.
No.
Just that.
Clean living.
Yes. His body actually is a temple.
Yeah, yes. Right.
Where ours is like a slum somewhere. We just throw trash. We're a trash. We're
trash heap.
We're a trash heap. We just throw stuff on it.
Next year when we set up all the majors, we'll have to incorporate all kinds of different ways. It'll all have to be agreed upon prior to.
And right now, even though you beat him by 7, and he only beat you by 1.
Yes.
It's still an even. See right there, and this is going to be controversial, and I don't want to say this to Sam, but technically you are ahead in this. You're ahead. But a win's a win.
I like the way you think.
Tie.
Yeah. And it couldn't be more perfect because we had already predetermined there's going to be 4 majors.
Yes.
And we've each won 1, and there's been a tie. So it all comes down to one more round.
What if you tie? You said it won't end in a tie.
There will be stuff.
Predetermine something.
Yes. Yeah. We'll have to have a tiebreaker in place.
I think the floating green might be closest to the pin on the floating green or something like that if it comes into play.
Right.
Because that's intimidating. You could even have another hole where not it where it's like whatever the hardest hole is on the which is as at 11.
11 is pretty hard. 2 is now a beast, but I'd say 11 is considered the toughest hole.
So then you also take that into whoever had the better
Yeah.
score on that one.
Yep, do that. Very exciting golf action.
No, it's not.
Golf action.
It's
yes.
interesting to me because I like watching you guys go back and forth.
Very cool. All right, so now we have the story about the robot vacuum that caught a
Okay.
wife cheating.
Oh, boy.
Which is a very complicated story here. It
Okay.
was in Taiwan. So I'll give you the things that happened in chronological order.
Okay.
And then it takes a little bit of a turn here at the end. So a guy in Taiwan catches his wife cheating with another man after he remotely activated their robot vacuum and saw her with another guy through the camera feature.
Okay.
Okay. The footage shows his wife embracing the other man and walking around the house naked while he sat on the sofa.
Burr.
So the man sued both of them, which you can do in Taiwan. He wins the case. They were ordered to pay him around $15,000 in U.S. money.
Okay.
Okay, here's where it gets crazy.
Huh.
Then the wife countersues him, claiming that she was filmed without permission.
She was, you guys.
She won that case.
Oh.
And the husband was ordered to pay her nearly $5,000 and 5 months in jail.
Whoa. Oh my God.
Oh, the tables have turned.
Wow. What's the lesson here, you guys?
What is the lesson here?
Well, if you're going to sue, make sure that you didn't do something worse.
Yeah. Film, well, but to me, that's weird because it would be like they were a married couple.
Yeah.
And it was
Their house.
their house.
Still.
But she claims that she was not notified that.
That's correct.
Yeah.
Cheater or not, she didn't say you could film her. But the truth is, though, why didn't when he sued, how did he even win knowing that that's how he got his evidence? They should have thrown that out right away and said, well, did you have permission to film her? Or is it maybe they were just thinking, well, it's the house and she's the one doing something wrong. And then she started thinking about it. She and her lover started stewing about it.
Yeah,
She
they
said,
stewed
you know
about it.
what?
Yeah.
I didn't give him permission to do that. And then he said, yeah, you're right. And then
Especially when she's running around the house naked.
and he's sitting on his couch. Ooh,
Yeah.
imagine how that pissed you off. Man.
So in Taiwan, it's a little different, but the original case was not affected. So he would have still netted about $10,000
Yeah.
when all is said and done. However, there's that whole jail time
5
situation.
months in jail.
So
So,
I
did
think
he
that'll
really
get-
have to go?
They're still working that. I mean, this just happened.
That's crazy.
So
That doesn't seem fair.
it's all part of our world.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the stinky story.
Great.
This is the latest trend. We like to keep you updated on all the latest trends, whether we support these trends or not.
Right.
And I think it was very clear on the morning news this morning,
Yes.
the Wake Up Show, that you are not in favor of the
Not.
new trend. You don't like the new trend.
I believe it is. Well, you read the trend and then I'll give my thoughts. Go ahead.
So the new trend is where men are not showering and not using deodorant before dates. They're doing this intentionally. They call this pheromone maxing. Ignoring basic hygiene isn't the only way to boost your pheromones. So they're maxing out.
I got
They're
it.
using their own
I
smells.
hear it.
They say you can amplify your natural musk and you will become biologically irresistible.
Anything using the word musk, sorry, that's gross. And then there's the part where they wear a dirty T-shirt too, right?
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It gets into a whole, I mean, it gets,
Yeah.
there's one section where I'm not even going to read because it's disgusting, but this apparently is a thing. And here's the other thing. There's somewhere in here, there's a part of the story where they say it's not exact science. Studies on human pheromones are inconclusive.
Yeah.
So it's just a theory
Yeah.
that this works.
Yeah. Here's what it is. It's guys who are tired of trying to take care of themselves and smell good and look good for a date. So they're using this maxing thing as an excuse. It's a bunch of crap. And I'm not having it.
And they might smell like crap too.
Although I would rather have somebody smell regular than too much cologne. That is a deal breaker for me. It's just disgusting. And I actually picked out some cologne. I don't wear perfume really. Sometimes I'll have like this. It's like a Hawaiian smelling kind of coconutty that I like. But I picked one out for Ken, and I love that cologne. And but he only wears a little bit of it. And even last night in the Uber, the guy said, "Ooh, somebody smells good," and it was him. He smelled pretty good. But there was somebody
not overpowering.
We are somebody we used to work with, and I couldn't be. It was, and they say the more you wear it, the more you become immune to it.
Yeah.
So then you keep putting it on.
Yeah.
And when you work in close quarters, like we all do, I think it's not a good idea. So in that respect, I would rather have just no smell. But I don't want somebody with a dirty T-shirt.
That's why she wants to be the pheromone czar.
That's why she thinks it's a load of crap. I think it's just an excuse. Yeah, Carla says pheromone maxing equals deal breaker. Agreed, Carla. Yeah, I don't think it's a thing. Especially since it's not even proven. So now they're going
and
on
I didn't
things
know
like-
that. I that was kind of news
Yeah.
to me that there's all kinds of theories. Well, we're learning stuff all the time in the world of science where they said something 10 years ago that was like, oh, this is absolutely the right way. And then find out, well, indeed, we checked it out and it's not the case. And then
further review.
yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff like that.
Did you say science instead of science?
Science. Science. And then our last story here. This is something if you are a parent and you got a kid heading off to college, I think you will support this idea.
Okay.
Colleges offering 3-year degrees.
I think that sounds like a good plan.
A growing number of schools across the country are rolling out 3-year bachelor degree programs. This would give students a chance to earn a diploma quicker and obviously save them a lot of money. Instead of the traditional 120 credit hours spread across 4 years, some of these programs require only 90 credits, and that would mean students would enter the workforce sooner, spend less on tuition and living expenses, and avoid piling up debt.
I think it's a great idea, unless you're talking about something medical where it really needs to take more time. Then I say stay in school as long as you need. Don't skip out on that.
Yeah.
I think if you're going to be a history major or there are lots of degrees where they could shorten it.
Condense it. Yeah.
Agree. Yeah.
They say the idea is growing momentum. About 70 schools have either launched a 3-year degree program or are actively considering them. And states are now getting involved too. Texas is creating a framework for 3-year degrees. Not everyone is sold on the idea. Critics are worried that the graduate schools and employers will fully have to embrace these shorter degrees. Because you can say, well,
right.
It's got a degree. Oh, what kind? Let's take a closer look at that degree. Oh, 3-year degree. Oh, well, this person has a 4-year degree. I don't know.
They spent more money and spent more time taking basic classes. So they get the job. I think it sounds smart, the 3-year thing. I don't know. I don't know who determined it took 4 years. Whoever put that into place in the first place.
Yeah.
Somebody decided that was the amount of time that it would take. We can change it. You can change the name of a lake. You can change the 3-year policy.
Yes.
I heard the funniest thing this morning. I didn't realize that he really changed Ontario to Lake America.
Lake America.
Right. And even on Google Maps, it says Lake America now. Like it got changed. And so they had a whole report and they were talking to people at Lake Ontario. And this one guy, they said, so what do you think about them changing to Lake America? And he burst out laughing. This is on NPR. And he goes, and he's like, we'll never call it that.
And then it happened.
Oh, I know, but they were saying the people who work on Lake Ontario, they're like, we're never going to call it that. But I thought it was a joke. Like, I thought they were joking. I didn't know that he was changing the name. That's pretty funny.
Was it, I think was it last night or the night before? One of the nights we were out and there was some geese that flew by. And they said, oh, are those American geese? Yeah, because you're my Canadian geese.
Yes.
We got to change all the names.
Gotta
in Canada.
change them all.
Yeah, that's
I
funny.
thought it was pretty funny. Just to have somebody laughing out loud on NPR. I was surprised they used that clip because it was so, although they're,
There was a well, I can find
so
it here.
funny though.
This was during the football game.
Uh-huh.
It must have been Cleveland. I got to find it. It'll take me a while, but it's worth it. Hang on.
Okay. All right. We'll talk amongst
but it's Al
ourselves.
Michaels, the
Sure.
legendary broadcaster. Oh yeah, here it
Yes.
is, right here.
Mm-hmm.
So he is, they got like an aerial view of Lake Erie.
Yeah.
So
Oh, boy.
here he is. This was actually on the football broadcast.
That is Lake Erie. We think it is still called Lake Erie on the right. We're not quite sure at this point. But we'll be by Lake, something like Ontario or whatever it's going to be called by the time we get to Buffalo. You know what I'm talking about. Some of you do.
Some of us do.
Yeah, right. Read the news.
Didn't take long for it to just people talking about it.
But the way they told the story was that he was trying to talk to Canada about something, and they walked away from the table because they were talking about tariffs and stuff, and so then he changed the name.
I heard somebody say, "Oh, I think it's great because I went to
my gosh.
Lake Ontario in the morning and then I came back in Lake America or something." It's like two different destinations.
That's pretty crazy.
I
though,
used to
that
live
it's
right. I could less than a mile from my house. I had a view of Lake Ontario.
How much of it is in Canada and how much of it is here?
Oh, that's a good. I don't know. I know there's some spectacular views on the America side.
That's just,
It's just like Rochester, New York, and Buffalo. That's
Yeah.
right on Lake Ontario.
right.
You're looking it up?
Yeah.
Look it up special.
I am going to look it up special before you even had to ask. Well, it's not called Lake Ontario anymore. It is called Lake America, but let's see.
Does it
So-
actually show up on the thing, Lake America?
It's been changed.
Boy, that got
well,
fast.
hey, you're going to make a change. You're going to make a change, friends.
Executive order.
Yeah, executive order. I'm trying to, it says Lake America on the maps, but I'm trying to just get here. So, it's hard to see. It really is sort of split right up the middle. Buffalo, Rochester, New York, Syracuse, Watertown, and then on the other side, Hamilton, Toronto, Petersburg. It's kind of half and half, but it's split in a weird way. So
It's a big lake.
yeah. Lake America. See it? Lake America. Right there. Says it right there. Lake America. We're in crazy times, people. Crazy times. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh, he says Canadian geese over Lake America are now called Donald Dudes. Or Donald Ducks. Donald Dudes? No, I think he's joking.
Yeah.
Let's
All right.
see. Pretty good. Oh, yeah, Donald. Yeah, they were going to call him Donald Ducks. I don't know. It's a big lake. Kind of half and half.
And then we have a Gulf of America now, right?
Yes.
Isn't that,
Oh,
that's
yes,
a
the Gulf
change?
of America.
Yeah.
Yes.
Instead of the Gulf of Mexico.
Just if you're keeping track.
Mhm.
We own a lot of stuff now. Well, you don't go to
Well,
walk away from the table or take your lake.
We, there's a lot of, you got to stay updated on all the things because
Yes.
a name can change just like that.
Yes, it can.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Dave, Ken, and Molly can be Dave and Molly Show.
That's exactly right.
Win Dave's Money can become Dave's Cash Showdown. Everything can change.
Yeah. Go ask Molly. What would Molly do? Go ask Molly. I don't know. People are very attached to names.
Yep. All right. Now you know that.
Yeah.
We will get to the entertainment news of the day. That'll be coming up here in just a bit. And one of the things was the big movie, the Acme
Yeah.
versus Coyote
Did it
movie.
do well?
Which it did well. It did well. Yeah.
Good, good.
But you didn't see it. You
We
were going to, but you didn't.
We passed the window. We were playing with the dogs, and I wasn't quite sure how they would, take it. But we also walked into the movie theater because Scarlett thought she had dropped a sweatshirt along the path, and so we just walked in there to see if somebody had turned it in. The smell of popcorn was intoxicating, and I almost pulled the trigger on the Paw Patrol movie just so we could be in there. But then Scarlett was like, no, we're not.
Did you find the sweatshirt?
She had left it back at the car, in her mom's car, turns out.
Oh.
She did a lot of searching for nothing. Yep. That's all right. That's all right. Oh, Steve from Ontario is checking in.
Oh, you mean Steve from America?
He says Lake Ontario, 53 Canadian, but deeper in the U.S., so more volume in the U.S. But surface
So say
area,
it again, deep or what?
Surface area is 53% in Ontario, but it goes deeper into the United States, so there's more state surface, I guess, that is like maybe shore surface.
Oh.
Yeah, so, well, I don't know. It kind of looks like, I don't know.
Boy, that's almost 53 is about as close as you can get, right?
Well, 53% Canadian. So we're taking our 47%, calling it America.
There's also, we were talking about movies and the Coyote versus Acme movie.
Yeah.
There's also, this is true story now.
Yes.
There will be a new Hooters movie.
Yeah, it's about time the Hoots got their own movie.
Hooters, the movie.
Yes.
We'll give you the shocking report on that.
I'm in already.
Really?
Sure.
Yeah.
Why not?
They say we'll learn a lot.
I like that the Hooters in the Valley turned to the Uprise Church. That's funny.
Uprise.
Uprise. I think they did it on purpose.
All right, we'll get to those and other stories. We'll also need someone to play the showdown trivia competition. You've got you have the 9 questions, including a money question. She'll find it. Yeah, and then there'll be a show question, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Already got it locked in.
Be thinking about that, and just so you don't, if you're intimidated, last person.
Careful.
The last person.
He's listening.
The last score was 0. So you get 1, you did fine.
Okay.
And I know that we've played sometimes where I've gotten 4 or 3.
Yeah. It happens.
You
now,
never
the
know.
other day,
Sometimes.
you got, I believe it was 8. Was it 8 or 7 when you played our friend Dallas? It's 7.
No, you played.
Oh, that's right. I played.
You
no.
played.
Oh, that's right. I played.
Yeah.
Sorry, Dallas.
Mhm.
I think I got 7.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Dallas.
Maybe he wants to play again.
There's only 3 people in the history of this show that have gotten 0. Alicia, Dallas, and then D&D Steve because we played a trick on
Oh,
him.
that's right. Yeah. That one has an
That
asterisk
was
by it.
funny.
Yeah.
It was a Halloween, like, what did we just did super hard ones, right? But then I gave you all the answers or something. So you got them all, like
Or
you
maybe
got
it
a
was
lot of them,
all
right?
stuff that I was supposed to know. Oh, no, you
No.
did give me the answers.
And
That's
I
right.
gave you the
Yeah.
answers, and it was like, but they were like impossible questions. I think you tried, I think you missed a few.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not really sure about that one. And then you'd say the wrong answer, and then you get the right answer. It was good trickery.
Good acting. Yeah. All right, so all that and more as we continue. Kalai will join us later in the show as well. Thanks for being with us, everyone. This is the David Molly Show from the Numerica studio.
Summer is here, and that means road trips, sunshine, and a whole lot of driving. Make sure your car is ready for the season with Clark's Tire and Automotive. Whether you're headed to the lake, the mountains, or just across town, we've got you covered with oil changes, new tires, brake service, AC repair, and complete summer tune-ups. Right now, take advantage of seasonal specials on alignments, batteries, AC service, and tires. Everything you need to keep your ride safe and cool all summer long. With 4 convenient locations, 2 in the Spokane Valley and 2 on the north side, Clark's Tire and Automotive is always nearby when you need us. Visit clarkstires.com to check out exclusive summer coupons and find out about financing available for all credit types. Schedule your summer service today because nothing ruins a road trip like car trouble. Clark's Tire and Automotive, proudly serving the Spokane area for over 15 years with friendly neighborhood service you can trust. Stop on by and see us today.
If you're looking for a place to chill out, sip some amazing wine, enjoy chef-inspired bites, and take in stunning views of downtown Spokane and the Spokane River, look no further than Maryhill Winery's tasting room in Kendall Yards.
Voted the best tasting room in Spokane 6 years running in the Inlanders Readers Poll, Maryhill offers a wide variety of wines made with distinction and varietal character. In fact, they're one of the only wineries whose wines are 100% varietal pure.
They offer more than 35 different varietals of wine and 60 plus distinct bottlings, all while delivering an authentic wine tasting experience.
Come taste wines of true varietal distinction at Washington's most award-winning winery.
Maryhill Winery in Kendall Yards.
Hi, Todd Beck here with Beck's Harvest House. If you're looking for a perfect place to celebrate Labor Day, come experience Stuffed on the Bluff in Green Bluff. Spend the day enjoying live local music, delicious small bites, local food vendors, and plenty of friendly family farm fun in one beautiful setting. Best of all, admission is free, parking is free, making it easy to bring everyone along. Make this weekend one everyone remembers. StuffedOnTheBluff.com.
No matter what you can imagine, no matter what you can possibly dream, no matter what your heart desires, Jewelry Design Center can make it for you.
We guarantee the brightest diamonds out 100 days or your money back. We give lifetime in-store credit when you buy a diamond from us, that if you ever want to exchange it or do something, no strings attached, you've got in-store credit of exactly what you paid. Our whole tagline is we want to be your jeweler for life, and we take that super, super seriously.
Jewelry Design Center, located at 821 North Division in Spokane, Washington, your jeweler for life.
119 years ago, when Clark's Diamond Jewelers first opened its doors at 307 Sherman Avenue in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene, Sherman was just a dirt road with wooden sidewalks and hitching posts for the horses and buggies. Since 1907, generations have trusted Clark's for life's biggest moments, engagements, anniversaries, birthdays, and family treasures that last forever. Now it's time to celebrate 119 years of sparkling memories with our 119th anniversary sale. Discover exceptional savings on brilliant diamonds, stunning color gemstones, elegant gold jewelry, and timeless gifts for every occasion. There's something special about celebrating history in the very place where it all began. Come experience the tradition, craftsmanship, and personal service that have made Clark's a Coeur d'Alene landmark for more than a century. Celebrate 119 years with us at Clark's Diamond Jewelers, 307 Sherman Avenue in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene, where we've helped love shine since 1907.
Bad hires hurt. They hurt your customers. They hurt your employees. They hurt your reputation. And they almost always cost far more than anyone expects. The problem is most bad hires don't look like bad hires. They interview well. They have a polished resume. They say all of the right things. That's why Pinnacle Investigation helps employers know who they're hiring before they make the offer. Because one simple question can protect your business. Who are you hiring?
Pinnacle Investigations, trusted background screening for businesses that can't afford to guess. Visit us at whoareyouhiring.com.
This is Kevin Parker from Dutch Bros Coffee. We are proud sponsors of the Dave and Molly Show. Our text line 448-3237. Don't forget to text in anytime, anywhere.
Are you tired of working for your money? Winning $1 million at Northern Quest is the #1 recommended treatment for dead-end day jobs. So enter the Quest for the Million giveaway and see what $1 million can do for you. Side effects of winning may include spontaneous retirement, excessive hammock naps, weight gain or swelling in the wallet area, permagrin, Italian sports cars, jealous brother-in-law, and hyperventilation. Check with your financial advisor to see if winning $1 million is right for you. Do not operate heavy machinery after winning $1 million. You can pay someone to do that for you. Details at questforthemillion.com.
Sometimes on game day, the best seats in the house are in the parking lot, especially when you're tailgating with the new GMC Sierra from Northern Quest. So don't miss our $140,000 GMC Gridiron giveaway. Play daily with your Camus Awards card for entries, plus earn 4 times entries every Tuesday for a shot at a GMC Sierra 2500 on September 29th. The GMC Gridiron giveaway, only at Northern Quest.
Want your savings account to do more? Are you tired of earning pennies when your money could be working harder? Meet 6-7 Savings from Numerica Credit Union. This brand new savings account earns 6% APY on your first $700. That's the kind of earning power your money has been waiting for. The best part? No minimum balance required and no complicated qualifiers. Just a simpler way to help your money earn more. Want to grow with your savings even faster? Pair your 6-7 savings account with Round Up to Savings. Every time you use your Numerica debit card, your purchases round up to the nearest dollar and the spare change goes straight into your 6-7 account. Ready to lock in these elite earnings? Visit numericacu.com/67. That's SIX and the number 7. Or stop by the nearest Numerica branch today. 6-7 Savings, built to help your money earn more. APY means annual percentage yield. Numerica Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA.
I have a Jeep Trailhawk, and as we were out traveling around, hit the brakes a couple times and felt a little bit of a vibration that I went, oh, seems like the rotors. I thought, well, when we get back to town, I'll take it into Golden Rule Brake.
Hi, Dallas Lowe with Golden Rule Brake. You deserve an honest repair at a fair price, and we do promise to make it easy.
Hello, my name is Barry. I've lived in Spokane my entire life and love the area and love Golden Rule Brake. It was a little bit of a shock, a little bit more than just the rotors. I figured that the mileage it had, it seemed like that was about what needed to be done. I've always taken my vehicles to Golden Rule and always been satisfied. I've gone to them since, I believe, 1969, and I've always been happy with the job they do.
Schedule now at goldenrulebrake.com.
Yeah, Golden Rule Brake.
Growing up and moving out on your own is tough, no matter what. Now imagine doing it without the support of your family. That's what youth aging out of foster care face. No one to help with college, a first car, a security deposit, or even furniture for their first apartment. They are expected to step into adulthood and figure it all out on their own. Safety Net Inland Northwest needs your help. Join us Saturday, October 10th, from 6 to 9 p.m. at the Hemmingson Center at Gonzaga University for an evening of joy as we look toward the wonder ahead for these young people. Enjoy dinner, drinks, games, and an auction led by Tom Sherry, all while helping provide the support these young adults need to build a life of their own. Every dollar we raise stays right here in our community. Youth aging out of foster care are part of our community, and their future impacts every one of us. We want these young people to know they are not alone. We want them to feel our support, believe in their possibilities, and know that their community is behind them as they make their way into adulthood. Come, be part of the wonder ahead. Tickets are available at safetynetinlandnorthwest.org. We hope to see you October 10th.
Dave and Molly from the archives.
Speaking of pork, what names do you have for a hot dog?
Oh,
I got a new name for you for a hot dog.
is it a glizzy?
No.
Okay, that's what the kids say.
Yeah, that is what the kids
They call it
Really?
glizzy?
Yeah, they call it the glizzies.
Yeah,
It's,
a hot dog. I don't know why.
If you eat a bunch of hot dogs, you're a glizzy god. I have been called that at one point because I had like 5 hot dogs.
What is? I don't know the origin
They
of
just,
glizzy.
I
What is-
don't know. I just know the kids call it a glizzy.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I ate a glizzy, or how many glizzies do you want?
Yeah, I don't really know where it
Your
came from, but that
glizzies,
like yeah.
But that's the nickname that came to my head.
Listen to this name.
Okay.
I heard this yesterday for the first time. Never heard it before.
Okay.
Pork missile.
That sounds erotic.
Yes.
It does. It does.
And I don't
What
want
about pork
that.
rocket?
I heard that and I just thought, well, how have I missed that all these years? So now that's whenever I refer to a hot dog, that's what I'm
Okay.
going to call it.
And Nadine's clear when you ask if she wants a pork missile.
Well, now, I don't think I've mentioned that to her yet.
The Dave and Molly Show, always available wherever you get your podcasts.
Entertainment news. Brought to you by Golden Rule Brake.
Yeah, Golden Rule Break. Let's start with movies, shall we?
Yes, let's do that.
The biggest movie over the weekend was Spider-Man again. Yeah, big money for
Come on,
Spider-Man.
man.
Still number one. However, Coyote versus Acme, they said it was a very respectable $15 million over the weekend.
That's respectable.
Yeah, it's very
15 million?
Yeah.
Compared, how much did Spider-Man make?
Oh, well.
In its fifth week. At least fifth week. Because we went to see it the day that the fires happened. So that seems like a lot, but.
Coyote versus Acme was second
Yes.
with 15 million. So second place.
All right.
Pretty good.
I'm glad for them. I was worried, and I think that will get better. I think it will have legs because the reviews are very good. People are enjoying it very much. I like it. I liked it when I saw the preview. I liked the idea of it. Thought it was clever and original, and so. And we had one of our listeners.
And you saw 20
Trev.
minutes of the Spider-Man movie, so that's good.
Yeah, I know. I got interrupted. Yeah, Trevor saw it. Said it was great.
Yeah, I've heard good things about it. And I think you were looking at the reviews. It was like
Yeah,
in the high 90s for
Rotten Tomatoes. It was huge. Yeah, really good.
The other story is about Ken Jennings. So Ken Jennings, had that amazing run on Jeopardy where he won 73 games in a row.
Yeah.
Then he was on all the Jeopardy champion things.
Mhm.
Then he was a celebrity host when they were doing all these different people hosting Jeopardy.
Right.
And then it turns out, he's pretty good at it. Now he is the host of Jeopardy. He
In
has
the
just-
job, yes.
Just become that. Well, now the story comes out which makes a lot of sense because, when they do the Jeopardy, they do the interviews.
Mm-hmm.
And they always say, Ken Jennings, you're from Seattle, says here you like airplane food. Well, and they do a little short, 30-second
Yeah.
little back and forth. Well, now it's revealed that Ken Jennings admits that he may have lied on some of his, just because he ran
He had
out
to
of
do
things.
so many.
He had to do so many, and they try to make it different every time.
Sure.
So I think we all sort of give him a pass.
Yeah.
But one of the things was that he liked airplane food. And this goes all the way back to 2004 when he won all those games.
Was it that long ago?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Wow.
He won 73 games in a row. And he says, it's hard because you only are chatting with Alex Trebek for about 25 minutes or 25 seconds.
Yeah.
And it, goes by really quick. So you got to, and it's usually a rehearsed kind of a thing. And it's, we always fast forward. So, do we care about the contestants? No, just zip.
I'm a preschool teacher from Alabama.
Yeah.
I'm here. Actually, no, that's Wheel of Fortune.
Yeah.
Sorry, wrong show. That probably didn't happen there.
But he does say that he said, so I told him that I like airline food, which is not true.
Oh.
He said he asked me once if I had any dark secrets, and I told him, I don't remember this episode, but he says, I told him, yeah, I killed a man down south once.
Oh my God.
Of course, not true.
That would be hard. How many? 73?
73 games in a row. Yeah.
So every time some little tidbit has to come out.
He says, and then they ask him kind of a follow-up question. They said, well, as host now, what do you think would be a good topic? Like if you were to go on a show and they say, okay, Molly, you're on the show and we're going to introduce you. What's a fun fact about you?
Well, it's funny you ask because I had to do that when I went on the Weakest Link, but then they never got to the interview portion, and it was. So, Molly, it says here you used to deliver body parts for a living.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the one. And then there was one about being a DJ but not good at it or something because I pressed wrong buttons. Like there was some other little story I had. What would yours be? If you only had one, you were only going to be on one time. Dave says here you didn't have to go to French class.
Oh.
Says here
I
you
could do that one,
you
yeah.
were in charge of the show. Oh, it says here there was some controversy when you were the treasurer. Oh, you got a hole in one.
Well, yeah, but I think a lot of people get hole-in-ones now. I mean,
Well,
I
what
don't think
would you
that's
use?
that unique.
What would you use then?
Oh.
Well, If you had to do it 72 times, that would be
well,
difficult.
you go pretty darn deep.
Yes,
Yeah. I mean, if you had to come up with, even if you had to come up with 10 little one sentence facts that you think are unique to you,
Right.
that's really hard to do. So we all give them a pass.
For one, I would say, so Molly, blah, blah. I said, look what I can do. And I would pop my thumbs in and out like that. Look what I can do. I would just say, look what I can do. And then I'd do witch hands. Look what I could do.
Yeah.
That would be one of mine. Body parts. So, look here, Dave says you've been married 3 times.
That's you.
That's
you. No,
Either one of us.
No, it's her.
Like that's
But
unique
mostly
fact.
you.
But mostly, no, either one.
Back in the day, I would say something about the Brokaw stuff. Say, well, because of I got to talk to Oprah and President Bush and like all of the news people. I mean, that's
And the way they'd say, so Dave, turns out you've talked to many famous people. They just don't know it.
yeah, good,
Right?
yeah. You could be a show writer.
How about this? How about so Dave says here your dog's name is Maui. Where'd that name come from?
Well, it was took about a day and a half to get her a name. She was this close, very close to being named Pizza.
So what?
I think I made the right
knowing
choice.
that that's the joke. How if I was the host, I'd set it up and I'd say, looks like your dog's name is Maui. Well, got to name it after something you love. You must be a big fan of Maui. And they say, yeah, I sure do love Maui. And then you tell them the pizza joke. So then he sets it up like things you love. And you say, oh, yeah, I love Maui. I was this close. Then that's even, they'll help you out.
Oh, this close to having the dog named Pizza. So now, Bob, you're here from.
So Sheila, tell us about, you're from Lake America. Now tell us about. Yeah, that would be kind of a fun thing too. It's kind of like how we used to do the claim to fame.
Yeah.
Like, well, for our new listeners and stuff. That's true. Justin makes a good point. So ask me something unique about myself.
All right, Molly. What's special about you?
Well, Chuck, one morning I crapped my pants.
That's right. That would be a great one. You'd be a very memorable contestant.
Oh, yes. Can you imagine if you went into it and you said you were going to talk about your dog being named Maui or whatever, and they said, so you have a dog named Maui, but more importantly, I grabbed my pants. But also a dog named Maui. Yeah, I know, but this morning I thought it was a fart, you see. And what happened was I misjudged it. Okay, on to you, Sheila. You see, and I was late for work.
And technically, it wasn't pants; it was a dress.
That was
Didn't
the
we
other.
learn?
That was the other.
Oh, that's right. There's been more than one times when that happened.
That was
My mistake.
That was after a spaghetti factory meal, and it was something bad went wrong.
So anyway, Ken Jennings says that now that he's the host, he says, well, if you need a good story, it needs to be something that really sets you apart. So he brings up this whole thing about if you're in your 30s but you own 2 tricycles.
Oh,
Okay, instantly that's different. I don't know.
Right.
I don't know many adults that own a tricycle,
Right.
let alone 2.
sure.
So stuff like that.
You could say you were related to Dave Navarro,
Yeah.
and
Could
that
do
you
that.
share a birthday. It keeps getting better with this contestant. Maui crapping your pants and Dave
No,
Navarro.
I did not do any of
You've
the
been
cracking.
married 3 times.
That's
and
all
Dave
you.
Navarro is your
That's
cousin.
all you.
And you were born on the same day. And you got a hole in one. But back to this pants crapping situation, sir. We're very concerned. You're not going to do it today, are you? You're not doing it right now, are you?
And it only happens when you're nervous. Oh, you're nervous right now?
That's funny.
Yeah. Anyway.
What else?
Oh, that's it for the Ken Jennings thing.
Oh, okay. I give him a pass though for sure because that's too much.
Yeah, that's a lot of shows where you got to have some, story.
Mm-hmm.
And now we present to you. It's going to happen, you guys. Ready? Hooters, the movie.
Yeah.
It's real. The story of how Hooters was founded based on actual events.
Okay.
It follows 2 friends from Iowa named Ted and Lenny. Ted is trying to find a woman named Diane from a spring break commercial, so he convinces Lenny to take a road trip with him to Clearwater Beach, Florida.
Okay.
Diane would later become the first Hooters girl.
Wow.
Yeah. The movie is being described as hilarious. It's a hilarious buddy comedy.
Okay.
A wild journey based on a crazy idea.
I think it's brilliant.
Yeah.
You always wonder how. Now, who is in it? Does it say?
I don't think we have people in it yet. They have a director.
Who's the director?
I don't know who the director is, but the director says it's not at all what people will be expecting.
Right.
And it's mostly true.
I
They take a lot of liberties with movies and stories and everything. But
Yeah. But let's see. Well, there was a Hooters movie in 2010. What do you mean?
No, this is a new one.
Different. There was also one in 1986, but that was one for home video only.
Serious?
I don't know.
Oh.
Hooters, the movie and works about chicken wings. Well, I want to know who okay, hear me out.
All right.
I think Sydney Sweeney should be that.
She did that bit on Saturday Night Live.
I think
Remember?
she should be Diane or whoever he's looking
Yeah,
for.
could be. That'd be good.
Yeah, there's no.
I like those kind of stories. Like when I was telling you about the two guys, the McMiniman guys.
Yes.
That, started with a tiny little bar. Now they have, 18, 19, 20 different bars across the, Northwest. And then they have that huge Edgefield hotel and everything.
Mm-hmm.
That's a cool story.
Yeah. No, that is a great story.
They could make a book out of that, make it a movie. All these businesses.
Well, Maryhill.
Maryhill's a great story
It's
too.
a great story too. Yeah. The Hooters movie from 1986 is definitely not for everyone. It's highly pornographic.
Oh.
So, just FYI.
Careful when you're Googling that at work.
Yeah.
Oh, I heard David Molly talking about the Hooters movie. Let me just punch that in the computer. Oh, my.
Goodness. My goodness. Yeah. I wonder, this has the full cast and crew. Let's get a look at this guy. I'm going to get a look at the, with names like Candy, it's going to be good. A guy named Rick Savage.
Oh, that was a wrestler.
Oh, well.
Way back in the day.
Not this one. Oh, and this one, okay. All right, I'm going to stop talking about it now because you probably don't want to Google it, so stay away from it.
Did bad photos come up?
No, not quite yet, but Sarah's asking me if I perhaps should be the face of adult diapers.
Yes. Hey, somebody's got to do it.
It's like, and at the end, it'd say for those mornings when you were too trusting or whatever, and then at the end they'll say, I'm doing it right now, but I'll have a very calm smile on my face. Like, it takes anything you can dish out. I'm proving it right now. And then I'll just keep looking at the camera.
Would you do that if you were approached? Said, hey, we've heard.
Hell yeah. Are you
Molly,
kidding
we've
me?
heard your chatter on the air about you revealing that you
Listen.
crapped your pants. We have adult diapers. Would you endorse them?
For the right price, I would endorse Lady Viagra. I would endorse anything. I would endorse I can't poop. I poop too much. I poop my pants. I like poop. Any of it. I would endorse for the right price.
Friday night, one of the guys that, and I think I can tell this story. I hope it's okay. I'll only say his first name, but our friend Charlie, super nice guy, and he, way back when he was a teenager, he was an underwear model.
Oh,
and it was for like the Crescent or something. Like Spokane. It was like a local thing.
Okay.
And I guess the pictures have resurfaced or whatever. And so, and he was talking about what he got paid. And then we're in our group about different ways, because our friend Leslie got $150 and she was like, I can't remember what, she was in a photo for something on a billboard.
Okay.
But she didn't know how long they were going to run the campaign.
Right.
And even like, Sean Owsley here,
Yeah.
He did the truck commercials. Remember the
Oh,
old
yeah.
school, you want a truck? Well, I'll show you a truck
Yeah.
or something like that. Well, that became so successful that the ad campaign wanted to keep running it, but then he's doing the news.
Right.
And so then they
You
had
can't
to
do
negotiate that whole thing.
Sure.
So the question is, so if you were to do adult diaper thing, you got to make sure that it's like, okay, I want either a lump sum or if you're going to run this for multiple years, I get X amount per year
Right.
or per month.
Well, it's like being on a billboard on the side of a bus for, eczema, whatever, or some kind of thing. My price is $5 million. I'll take a buyout. You can run it all the way. And I'll even sign autographs. I'll be like, yep, I'm the pants pooper. Hello, nice to see you. Meet me at the casino. We're doing pants pooping and a view. And if you're really into your gambling, you never have to get up.
Never have to leave the table.
Never have to leave a hot machine. Never again. I don't know what my price would really be, but I had that experience. So in Nashville, I did a local commercial, and it was for an insurance company. And the bit was that I was a stand-up comedian, and I was, they have a brick wall behind me, and then I say something like, I thought I had a good policy. It's almost like I'm relating it to a relationship. And then at the end, I say, and I thought we had a good thing, Okay. So anyway.
That took a turn.
Okay. No, meaning like it was supposed to be funny. And then it goes, ba-dum-bum and everything. So that's the setup. So I do this commercial and I do it 4 or 5 different ways, like straight, more like, I thought we had a good thing, Well, finally they said, do one for you. Just do a silly one. That's the one I came up with. And that's the one they used.
Whoa.
And it ran forever. There were 4 of them that rotated. There were 4 of us, and it was all the same thing, but we all had different punchlines. And people in the restaurant would recognize me because I was the insurance girl. They played it so much local. It was local, just local.
So what'd you get for that?
Like $75.
Yeah.
I mean, it was for the day. And then they just kept playing it. But then the bad thing is people thought they would ask me about the insurance.
Yeah, they thought you worked for them.
And then I said, well, you get up there and you lie, don't you? And I said, well, I'm an actress. Like that I'm supposed to lie. That was a good example. They just ran it into the ground. I got $75. And it may still be playing, who knows. And they used the one that was super embarrassing, which really pissed me off because they said, oh, just do one for fun. Just be way over the top. Well.
Oh, you can be over the top, all right.
That's what happened. Yeah, when I went over. The rest of them were very subtle. I was doing like a dry delivery. I thought it was very funny. No, they took the big one.
How about no?
How about no? How about I had to live with that for the rest of my time in Nashville? Ooh, do a short movie about crapping your pants. Good idea. Thanks, Jocelyn, for all of your ideas.
All right, we're going to do the showdown, and we got to move quick on this. Okay, so if you want to play, please check in with us right now. We're going to go to break, and then we'll come out of break by playing the game. Molly has the 10 questions ready to go, including a money question and a show question. Right? Going to be great?
Yes.
Okay.
The money question's going to be minimal. I don't know what I have cash-wise. We'll see.
Okay.
We'll see. Okay.
All right. If you want to play check in with us, we'll do that. And then Kalai will join us for a segment as well. This is the Dave and Molly Show from the Numerica studio.
119 years ago, when Clark's Diamond Jewelers first opened its doors at 307 Sherman Avenue in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene, Sherman was just a dirt road with wooden sidewalks and hitching posts for the horses and buggies. Since 1907, generations have trusted Clark's for life's biggest moments, engagements, anniversaries, birthdays, and family treasures that last forever. Now it's time to celebrate 119 years of sparkling memories with our 119th anniversary sale. Discover exceptional savings on brilliant diamonds, stunning color gemstones, elegant gold jewelry, and timeless gifts for every occasion. There's something special about celebrating history in the very place where it all began. Come experience the tradition, craftsmanship, and personal service that have made Clark's a Coeur d'Alene landmark for more than a century. Celebrate 119 years with us at Clark's Diamond Jewelers, 307 Sherman Avenue in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene, where we've helped love shine since 1907.
Want your savings account to do more? Are you tired of earning pennies when your money could be working harder? Meet 6-7 Savings from Numerica Credit Union. This brand new savings account earns 6% APY on your first $700. That's the kind of earning power your money has been waiting for. The best part? No minimum balance required and no complicated qualifiers. Just a simpler way to help your money earn more. Want to grow with your savings even faster? Pair your 6-7 savings account with Round Up to Savings. Every time you use your Numerica debit card, your purchases round up to the nearest dollar and the spare change goes straight into your 6-7 account. Ready to lock in these elite earnings? Visit numericacu.com/67. That's SIX and the number 7. Or stop by the nearest Numerica branch today. 6-7 Savings, built to help your money earn more. APY means annual percentage yield. Numerica Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA.
Are you tired of working for your money? Winning $1 million at Northern Quest is the #1 recommended treatment for dead-end day jobs. So enter the Quest for the Million giveaway and see what $1 million can do for you. Side effects of winning may include spontaneous retirement, excessive hammock naps, weight gain or swelling in the wallet area, permagrin, Italian sports cars, jealous brother-in-law, and hyperventilation. Check with your financial advisor to see if winning $1 million is right for you. Do not operate heavy machinery after winning $1 million. You can pay someone to do that for you. Details at questforthemillion.com.
Sometimes on game day, the best seats in the house are in the parking lot, especially when you're tailgating with the new GMC Sierra from Northern Quest. So don't miss our $140,000 GMC Gridiron giveaway. Play daily with your Camus Rewards card for entries. Plus, earn 4 times entries every Tuesday for a shot at a GMC Sierra 2500 on September 29th. The GMC Gridiron giveaway, only at Northern Quest.
I have a Jeep Trailhawk, and as we were out traveling around, hit the brakes a couple times and felt a little bit of a vibration that I went, oh, seems like the rotors. I thought, well, when we get back to town, I'll take it into Golden Rule Brake.
Hi, Dallas Lowe with Golden Rule Brake. You deserve an honest repair at a fair price, and we do promise to make it easy.
Hello, my name is Barry. I've lived in Spokane my entire life and love the area and love Golden Rule Brake. It was a little bit of a shock, a little bit more than just the rotors. I figured that the mileage it had, it seemed like that was about what needed to be done. I've always taken my vehicles to Golden Rule and always been satisfied. I've gone to them since, I believe, 1969, and I've always been happy with the job they do.
Schedule now at goldenrulebrake.com.
Yeah, Golden Rule Brake.
Hi, Todd Beck here with Beck's Harvest House. This Labor Day weekend, celebrate everything that makes Green Bluff so special at Stuffed on the Bluff. Bring the whole family together for amazing small bites, local food vendors, live music from local artists, and a relaxed atmosphere everyone will enjoy. If you love spending Labor Day with great food, music, friends, this is the place to be. Free admission, free parking, and memories are waiting to be made. StuffedOnTheBluff.com.
Katie, if I told you my cousin needed a job, and let's say he's been fired 6 times.
Pass.
And he's been arrested twice.
Hard pass.
And he says every former boss was the problem.
Bryce.
You wouldn't hire him?
Not without a background check.
Exactly. Whether you're hiring 1 employee or 100, don't guess. No. Pinnacle Investigations provides professional background screening trusted by employers nationwide. Visit us at whoareyouhiring.com.
This is Kevin Parker from Dutch Bros Coffee. There's no downside to Dave and Molly. Even when Molly is slumped over on a slot machine with a cigarette dangling with her mouth, she will be up the next day to make you laugh and feel good about who you are.
Oh my gosh.
Growing up and moving out on your own is tough, no matter what. Now imagine doing it without the support of your family. That's what youth aging out of foster care face. No one to help with college, a first car, a security deposit, or even furniture for their first apartment. They are expected to step into adulthood and figure it all out on their own. Safety Net Inland Northwest needs your help. Join us Saturday, October 10th, from 6 to 9 p.m. at the Hemmingson Center at Gonzaga University for an evening of joy as we look toward the wonder ahead for these young people. Enjoy dinner, drinks, games, and an auction led by Tom Sherry, all while helping provide the support these young adults need to build a life of their own. Every dollar we raise stays right here in our community. Youth aging out of foster care are part of our community, and their future impacts every one of us. We want these young people to know they are not alone. We want them to feel our support, believe in their possibilities, and know that their community is behind them as they make their way into adulthood. Come, be part of the wonder ahead. Tickets are available at safetynetinlandnorthwest.org. We hope to see you October 10th.
Dave and Molly from the archives.
Those are today's fun facts. Only one is fake. All the other ones, 100% true.
Okay.
Now, clearly, it wouldn't be the ones where I had misspellings or, faked, I couldn't pronounce, that kind of stuff. I wouldn't do any of that to throw people off. Just present.
I have question marks about the typo on the Lincoln Memorial. I have questions about Richard Gere being a gymnast, although somewhere I feel like I've heard that before. Maybe.
Yeah, you probably heard that
And
one
the
before.
Jupiter one, I can't even put my head. If that's the fun fact, then I say boo, because it's too complicated. I'm changing my mind. All right, so we got a Jupiter. We got 2 Maroon 5s.
Oh, finally. Now they're coming in.
Yeah,
I didn't see them at first. The fake fun fact
Yes.
has not been identified in the studio. However, it has been identified on the text line.
Is it Jupiter?
Nope.
The Lion.
Nope.
Maroon 5.
Maroon 5.
You butt.
She called me a butt.
Well, I thought the A word would be a little too much for our gentle listeners.
It was Hootie and the Blowfish.
Oh, dang it.
Not Maroon 5.
Got me again.
The Dave and Molly Show, always available wherever you get your podcasts. Dave and Molly from the archives.
I think we should start making YouTube videos that are instructional, like here's how you write on a dry erase board. So first you get a dry erase. We like the Expo brand, low odor, and in a pink.
Sure.
Here's how you smash a toilet in one fall. First you get tanked.
Yeah.
Then you go to an unfamiliar toilet area that's already compromised.
And then you show up for work on Monday and hear the other guy blubber about it.
Blubbering about it.
He'll blubber about it for months after it happened. I think our new name is Molly and the Blubberer.
The Blubberer.
I do think belly aching was what I was trying to say.
Even that, I'm slightly offended because you looked at me and thought, oh, belly. Okay, it must be belly aching. Oh, no, I'll say blubber instead. Same thing. He's a whale.
Oh, my God.
Oh, I know. I can feel it. I know I'm being targeted.
The Dave and Molly Show, always available wherever you get your podcasts.
It's time for Dave's Cash Showdown. Time for you to throw down. Win it in a minute, answer 10. Dave comes in and answers them again. If your score's inferior, then Dave will reign superior. It's time to play a round of Dave's Cash Showdown.
All right, we're ready to play the showdown. We need someone, but you got to hurry. Just call right now. We got to go. What do you think we do? Hang around here all day?
Come on, people. Is that attractive?
I think-
People. We'll just wait right here.
I'll monitor the phone line because Kali's going to be coming in pretty soon too. And if we don't have a person before Kali gets here, well,
gonna have to
she
play.
doesn't know it, but Kali may have to play.
She's not going to like that, Dave.
Maybe
He's
some
bringing
people
on
can help her or something.
People don't.
509-448-3237.
Somebody just sent a picture for you of short-term parking at the airport. I think it's back.
Oh, it's
Short-term parking
back
for Dave.
Oh,
yeah.
that's good. That works good.
I think so. Carla says no. Can't. Then is Bobby D. A lot of people do other things while they're listening to us, so they
Yeah.
can't just drop everything. Who wants to play? 509-448-3237.
Very good. That's a good jingle that you have there.
Thanks. I thought of it all by myself. We'll wait. Some brave soul. Step right up. Step right up.
Yeah.
The prize for the money question is $100. Step right up.
What?
Just trying to get.
And then once they're on the air, we break the news to them.
Then I'll backpedal.
Oh, hang on. Got a call pouring in
All right.
now. Hang on.
See who it is.
Hello? Who's this?
Hello. This is Jacqueline.
Jacqueline.
Hi, Jacqueline.
Oh, Jacqueline's a good player. We like Jacqueline.
Jacqueline has a chance of winning that $100. Did I say $100?
No,
I meant $1.
Oh, 100 cents maybe.
That's what it
That's
was.
what I was trying to
That's what she
say.
meant. She
But you know,
misread the
That
thing.
would be more sense than I've ever had.
Get it?
Now, I know you've played before and you've beat me before, haven't you?
No, I've tied
Oh.
you once. You've beat me every time.
Oh, but we tied. Okay. All right. Well,
He likes his odds suddenly.
anybody's game. All right. We got to move quick, though. The money question. Where is the money question?
Money question will be at number 4.
Okay. Fourth question worth
$1.
$1.
100 cents.
And then there is a show question
Show
at the
question
very end.
at the very end. Yes.
All right, Jacqueline, I'm leaving the studio. Good luck.
Thank you.
Jacqueline, have you been listening this morning?
Yes, listening and returning emails. So
Okay.
I might be in trouble.
All right. Well, we'll hope. Boy, now the calls are pouring and they heard that $100 thing. I was lying.
You
Sorry.
snooze, you lose.
That's right. Okay. I've got everything set up. The money question is at number 4. Are you ready to throw down on the showdown?
I'm ready.
All right, here we go. A tree which is deciduous does what?
Sheds its leaves in the fall.
Okay. Adam
And
West.
I think it's deciduous.
Deciduous. Thank you. I thought I was saying it wrong. I said deciduous. I'm like, that's not the word. That isn't a word. Deciduous. That makes much more sense. And you still got it. Look at the little idiot girl with all the brown juice in her body this morning.
That's the only thing I've known all year. I'll tell you that.
Okay, well, that's good. I'm glad you changed it. Deciduous. Okay. Adam West portrayed which superhero on television?
Oh, I have no idea. I'm going to say Spider-Man.
Okay. The Yukon River runs through which U.S. state?
The Yukon River, Wyoming?
Here's your money question. Which Italian chicken dish the name means hunter's chicken?
I know it, and my husband's Italian. He's going to kill me. You've met my husband. He has Italian ties and everything. What? He's going to kill me. It's not coming to me. I'm sorry.
Okay, that's
I'm sorry to all
okay.
the
No
Italians out
problem.
there.
What color is the supposedly cursed Hope diamond?
Blue.
In what competition would you see a double axel and a mohawk turn?
Figure skating.
What TV show did Tom Hanks appear on for 2 seasons?
Bosom Buddies.
What 2 states border with Florida?
Georgia and Louisiana.
All right. What surface is the Wimbledon tennis match?
No, Florida, Georgia, and Alabama.
Georgia and Alabama. Very good. Okay, good change. Very good. What surface are Wimbledon tennis matches played on?
Oh, is it clay?
And here's your show question. What type of dog did Molly's dog get to play with in the dog park at the RV place this weekend?
Oh my gosh. You know what? I don't remember the exact kind of dog, but I know that one of your listeners' daughters, Morgan, had the same kind of dog that did the same thing.
Well, that was my dog. She had a same kind of a
okay.
dog.
Well,
This was the
something
one.
like that.
This was the one that Misa got to play with at the dog park. All right, we're gonna bring Dave back in. We'll say that's okay. It was
Okay.
only mentioned once, So.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Just don't carry on your conversation. We'll just wait. That's fine. No. Dave's coming back.
Really? Okay.
He's back in. I was laughing. He was chatting with Kalai.
I'm still trying to think.
No,
of
don't say anything. Don't say anything. Dave's back.
Yeah.
Whoa, what were you going to say, Jacqueline? Go ahead. People wanted to hear.
She's not going to say nothing. Just leave her alone.
How'd she do? Did she win money?
No.
Did she get the show question?
No.
Ooh, all right. Well,
here's the door. Wide open.
Wide open.
Wide open.
All right, my turn to play. Here we go.
A tree that is deciduous does what?
It loses its leaves.
Adam West portrayed which superhero on television?
Batman.
The Yukon River flows through which state?
The Yukon River?
Mm-hmm.
Alaska?
Here's your money question.
Yes.
What Italian chicken dish's name means hunter's chicken?
I don't know.
What color is the
chicken cacciatore.
Good one.
Yes. I want $1.
She's going to use it too. What color
it cost
is
me my marriage?
I know she said her husband's Italian and he's a good cook and everything.
Oh,
She's like, oh my God. What color is the supposedly cursed Hope diamond?
Blue.
In what competition would you see a double axel and a mohawk turn?
Figure skating.
What TV show did Tom Hanks appear on for 2 seasons?
Oh, Perfect Strangers or Perfect?
What 2 states share a border with Florida?
Georgia and Alabama.
What surface are Wimbledon tennis matches played on?
Grass.
And your show question today, what type of dog did Molly say Misa got to play with at the dog park at the RV?
Oh, no.
Yes. This came from Dallas, and he's a little bit bitter about his 0%.
Some kind of shepherd?
Some kind of shepherd.
I guess I don't know.
Some sort of wolf derivative?
My dog is an Anatolian shepherd. We mentioned that. But no, that is incorrect. Nope. Too late.
All right. Well, I won $1, so
Yes.
I'm good about that.
Ladies and gentlemen, final score. Dave wins 8-5.
Well, I'm used to it. Feels like home.
My 8 beat your 5, and I won $1.
Mm-hmm.
What if we go to the show question? What was that?
Let me see if any of the texters got it, first of all. Doberman. No. It was an Aussie Doodle.
Oh, yes, it was. Yeah, now it's coming back to me.
Dallas came up with that, not me. So anyway, you pretty much ran it. And Kalai's joining us. For those of us on YouTube, you can see that she's here, but you can say hi. This is Jacqueline. She's playing.
Oh, hi. Good morning.
Hi, Kalai.
Everybody likes you.
I'm gonna fangirl over Kalai a little bit here.
Sure.
Do it.
Mm-hmm.
Do it. Say whatever you want to, whatever you've always wanted to say to Kalai Chalk.
I adore you. We watch you every morning. We love you and Sam. We love Justin. We watch you all the time.
Yay.
Yeah, we
gosh.
adore you guys.
Thank you so much for watching. I love meeting people who are up with us. Because sometimes we're like, wait, is anyone out there? So I love when we get to hear such kind things from people who are awake at the same time watching.
Real people.
We watch every morning while we have our coffee. We get your jokes. We feel like we know you guys.
Yay! What time do you watch?
About 10 after 5 to 6:30.
Okay. Oh, wow. That's a long time. They say research says that people only watch like 15 minutes usually in the morning. So, okay.
It's our morning coffee and our morning snuggle time.
Oh, nice.
And then at 6:30, you turn over to us? Or are you doing both?
No, we watch, 10 after 5 to 5:30.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
And then I watch morning mass and then turn on Dave and Molly right at 6.
Okay,
See,
perfect.
it's a perfect.
So you get right with the Lord before you turn on our debauchery?
And then she prays for you afterwards.
Yeah. Yes.
We're so glad somebody who likes us is talking to God on a regular basis. We're going to need all the help we can get.
I got your back. You guys can be my +1 in heaven.
Oh, thank
Oh, that's good.
I didn't even know that was
That's
a
a
thing.
good way to get in.
Yeah.
Another, like you could be kind to people and try and get in on your own, or just be kind to people and try to be their +1.
Right.
Yeah.
Whatever gets you through the door.
Exactly.
People who are kinder than you know you
Mm-hmm.
are. All right, we'll go through quickly the deciduous tree, which I said deciduous, and she said, I think it's deciduous. It was the brown juice talking. Yes, very good for that. Adam West was Batman. The Yukon River flows in Alaska. Chicken Cacciatore, Hunter's chicken, very good.
I won $1.
Blue Hope Diamond, figure skating. Bosom Buddies was the other one you didn't get.
Okay.
Bosom Buddies for Tom Hanks. She got that. Alabama and Georgia. Grass for Wimbledon. And it was an Aussie Doodle that Misa played with over the weekend.
All right.
All right.
Well, here's the good news, Jacqueline. What do we have for Jacqueline for playing the game today?
Congratulations from our friends at Numerica Credit Union, proud sponsor of Dave Cash Showdown.
Numerica Credit Union, they will be your +1 into heaven. Yeah, it's true. In fact, if you are a Numerica Credit Union member, you can do whatever you want, and then you'll know that you can you get right to the pearly gates. And they say, oh, well, we've seen your body of work. You ain't getting in here. And you say, wait, I have a Numerica debit card. And they say, well, come right in.
Why didn't you say so? Should have used that to jimmy the lock. That's what it's there for.
Numerica Credit Union. Again, some of these statements have not been verified, but they should be your credit union.
And 5 free cups of Dutch Love from Spokane's Dutch Bros.
Spokane's Dutch Bros. Jacqueline, you were wonderful.
Excellent. Thank you.
Thanks, Jacqueline.
Thank
If do you want a picture of the card, or would you like us to mail it to you?
A picture of the card would be great, and I want to shout out to Jeff and all the Jens and Morgan and her dog and your dog and I feel like the listeners, I feel like I know them just by hearing you guys say their text.
Oh, that's very nice.
That's so nice. And now you know Kalai, and maybe she has her own ticket probably into heaven, so she probably doesn't need your +1, but we still want it.
Yeah, I need it.
Yeah, we didn't need it.
I adore Kalai so much. She's probably going to need to get a restraining order on me now. Friends down.
No, you sound so cool. I'll be like, yes, let's hang out. You can't
Jacqueline.
stop me if I'm like opening my window to let you in.
If you ever need a good boost, you're feeling down on yourself, we'll give you Jacqueline's number. You'd be like, hey, Jacqueline Kalai here. Can you just tell me one more time how much you like watching us? I'm having a down day.
Kalai.
All right, thank you, Jacqueline. Have a great day.
And I love your shoes today.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, those are
I'll
cute.
show the people.
Yeah.
Because your shoes can show up on screen, right?
Yeah, some
Oh, yeah.
shots.
Oh, look at it. Yeah.
They're super cute.
Apparently, these like kind of slides are back. This reminds me of like early 2000s when I was going to the club in my early 20s.
Oh, those were days.
My daughter advised me to buy these, who is now 19 years old. So, you know,
She
the trend's
knows.
coming back. Yep.
Sweet.
So thank you.
Love them. All right, bye, guys.
Bye, Jacqueline.
Next time we play the showdown will be tomorrow, the first round of the September to Remember.
Yes.
Oh, they're going to be extra good in September. And your last month to get on the plaque.
Right.
For the year.
Here's some more compliments for you. Would you like some more
Wow. I'm
compliments?
coming here every day, all day,
Yeah.
just to receive compliments and kind words.
I also, this is from Nicole, I also watch Q6 Team from 5 to 6. Love them. Ryan says, I watch Kalai and Sam every morning from 5:30 to 6:30. Love them.
And he even spelled your name right.
Wow.
Yeah,
I
that
got
means-
a note from somebody from like an authority in the building who spelled my last name CHALK today.
Oh.
But I'm sure it was just ChatGPT.
Oh,
yeah,
could
that
be.
happens.
Yeah. And Leslie Lowe, we were like great friends for years. And then one time I saw my contact information on her phone and I go, whoa. Do you have my last name CHALK? And like I had known her for 15 years at this point. So anyway.
She got in trouble.
Your name is one of the few where, like, when I like put the text in my phone, like it knows, it spells your name right.
Oh, wow.
When I put Molly in there, it chose to spell it MOLLIE.
What?
And like 90% of my Molly texts are to her. I mean, I have other friends
So-
that are Molly's, but it defaults to that one.
Is the and the other Molly's are IE at the end?
There's one that was an IE, but
That's so weird.
It's almost like it locks in. My son spells his name Jayke. Jake.
Oh.
I cannot get my phone to, even though I have it saved under Jake, I have it all of that.
Yeah.
And then for John, it says JHON. Because there's one friend who spells it that way from a long time ago, and it's locked in. So if I voice to text the name John, it will always spell it wrong.
frustrating. Isn't
How
it?
do you fix it?
Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, like I said, I act like I care, but I'm like, I know you're talking to me. So I know if
That's the
it's
important
CHALK, I'm sure you are talking to me. Like there's no confusion. Maybe for you there would be confusion because there are other Mollys. And so,
Maybe.
but I don't know.
Do you get a lot of fan mail and calls?
I would never say a lot. And I would say like we used to get more emails and actual mail, but I think times have changed so much. It's more just like comments on social media.
Oh,
I
yeah,
guess.
that's true.
Yeah. But like, I think speaking of Leslie, like I think she, like some women in the people in the building, but let's just say women, especially Leslie Lowe, like legit, like gifts,
Fan mail.
flowers. Yes.
Wow, look at her go.
Gifts she doesn't want.
I know, easy.
But yeah,
I have a theory that because I think you have a persona that is a don't F with me persona.
Yeah.
And I think that, and I've always had that too. Like it's not that you're it's just a, like,
I know exactly what you're saying.
Do you
And
know
I
what I
take
mean?
it as a compliment. Yeah.
Yeah. It's there's no, it's like, don't.
Yeah. Yeah. Like Leslie, I feel like is an any and all.
She's
like,
so
all
sweet
are
and
welcome.
yes.
And I'm like,
yes.
Depends on who you are.
Yeah.
I told you guys, my sign on my front door says welcome. And then underneath in parentheses, it says welcome-ish. Depends on who you are.
Right.
I like that.
So, yeah, I think it's probably, maybe that's true. I sure, like, I spread that via television.
But
People know.
The thing, because obviously you're stunningly beautiful and very likable and funny and bright, but I do think there's this different aura that different women and men put out. And it's just like a,
Well, thank you.
You're
but
strong.
I also just think like some people like are just so amazing and it translates through television and Leslie is one of those people. Yeah. And also like, I think like a lot of, I would say that much. I would just say like, I remember one woman, I'm great friends with her now. And she told me like, this was years ago. She was like, she worked here and she's like, oh, I just received my first pick with
geez.
and she's
my
like
goodness.
and she's like, how many have you had? And I was like,
None. Because I would tear that off of their body.
But she's like, several women in the newsroom
Yeah.
have received those. So maybe men, I don't know. Mostly I'm only talking to the women about, oh my gosh.
I wonder if any boys are getting the other kind of pick.
Maybe.
Imagine
So,
open your phone. Wow, what's the heck? So somebody actually sent her a thingy?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. And since then it did happen to me and it was not cool.
No, of course not. Yeah.
Well, how do they get your number?
Well, it's
Oh,
more
they-
like social media.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
I will
okay.
say, like, it's always handled appropriately, and the station always takes appropriate measures, and So you can only imagine, like, we're just the little Spokane news. Like, imagine,
I
like,
know.
actual
yeah,
famous
sure.
people who are known. Like, you can only imagine. But again, they probably have people in place to block.
Hey,
and
listen
stop
to
those
this.
things.
Carla watches you guys from 5:15 to 6 every morning because you're much better than their local Boise news. She lives in Boise and she's watching
wow. Well, thank you.
That's
Yeah,
very
we have
nice,
people from all over.
Carla.
Yep.
Hey, how was the weekend? What did you do this weekend?
Oh,
What was
it
the
was
highlight?
Walla Walla.
Oh,
Yeah,
Really?
It was really
Like a wine
fun.
weekend?
It was a wine weekend, and it
Oh.
was like a grown-up wine weekend.
Oh.
Like, I've been a couple of times. And like you go downtown, you go to the tasting rooms, and you drink all the wine.
Yeah.
This was like actual reservations at the vineyards,
Ooh.
where people were actually like tasting the wine and then like pouring it out. Like you're actually just
Yeah,
tasting
yeah.
the
Just
wine.
for-
Like you're
okay.
not there to just get wasted.
Well, what's the point in that?
Either is fine.
No, that is.
Yeah.
So did
Where'd you
have somebody-
stay?
We stayed in an awesome Airbnb.
Okay.
It was an old church that was converted into an Airbnb. And it was
Oh,
lovely.
man.
Yeah.
What a nice weekend for Walla Walla.
Oh, it was gorgeous weather and not too
good
hot
for
or
you.
anything like that. And then, even like, it was 4 bedrooms with like, there was 1 queen bed, the rest were kings. And me and Robbie are like, Robbie, we have arrived. Like, usually
get the
the
king
Airbnb
bed?
is like, who gets the bunk beds
Yeah.
and the cat
Yes.
pull-out sleeper? I'm like, wait, we all get adult beds? Like this, we've arrived. We are
So
real
was
adults.
it 4 couples?
It was 4 couples. Yeah.
Who drew the short straw?
Well,
Got
the couple that got there last.
Oh, that's a good way to do it. Yeah.
I said it was when we showed up. It was like 3 women, and the 2 other women I were with, they planned everything. So I was like, "You guys pick."
Okay.
And the 2 that were left one was the king bed, but the queen bed was close to a bathroom. Like the queen bed had its own bathroom. So
I would have picked the queen bed with the bathroom, I think,
Yeah.
other than the king.
I told Robbie to pick. He picked the king.
Do you have a king at home?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. When you get used to that, it's
Oh.
like there's nobody even
Isn't
on
that
the other side
funny?
of the bed.
Yeah, and then when you're like young, you're like sleeping with your husband
Yeah.
in a full.
You know what?
You know what I
Or
mean?
a twin.
My
Yeah.
friends who are listening right now, probably Patrick is 6 foot. I believe he's 6'4", 3 or 4, and they slept in a full size bed for decades together. Just a
Wait, 2
full-size-
people?
Yes,
Adults?
Yes,
Mm.
they slept in, and then they finally upgraded to a bigger bed. But yeah, for years they slept in a.
Wow.
'Cause
Yeah.
they actually love each other, and they're still married.
Did you hear that, Molly?
Did you hear that?
People still
They
stay married. They stay.
People who sleep near each other.
Yeah.
Some
stay
can
married.
stay.
Stay married.
Yeah.
My parents have been married over 50 years, and they've always had a queen bed.
Oh,
So I
that's
don't
cool.
know. Does that mean
50
anything?
years?
50, over 50.
Wow.
Wow,
Wow,
good for
impressive.
them.
Yeah.
So back to the Walla Walla thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So did you buy any wine? Did you bring anything
Yes,
home?
and that's the other thing where I was like, who am I? Because normally I'm buying like, if I'm going to go somewhere nice, it's like a $20 bottle of wine. And then like we'd go to a tasting and I'm like, I really like this, but $62. Ugh. And then somehow by the end of the day, even though I was pouring out some of my wine, by the end of the day, I was like, yes, $70 bottle of wine. Yes,
Sounds
another
reasonable.
one. But
Where did you go? Which
um,
wineries?
Long Shadows, Echoland.
Oh, I like Echoland.
Yeah, and their labels are cute. And that
Mhm.
place was like packed. Like that
Yeah.
was and then Roti. And then Abeja is where we went for
So did
dinner.
you go up on the hills then? Did you go? Okay.
And we were, I mean, I was in awe of just the tasting rooms, like just the
Mhm.
money that goes into these buildings, like gorgeous buildings that
Yeah.
like are like 360-degree views of the vineyards
Yeah.
and the fields. So that was really amazing.
That
Oh,
is
that's
very
super
adult, the
cool.
whole planning thing.
Yeah, and Sam made a good point because I was telling him, I was like, I don't spend this much on wine, but our good friends who we were with, they do. And so I'm like, well, that'd be nice finally if they come to our house and we
Yes.
actually
Oh,
have
yeah.
something nice to serve.
Yes.
If
Yeah.
they're used to providing very nice wine when we go there.
Because if they do this, if you hand it to them, they go, "Oh, Clyde, thank you so much for the wine. Would you like a glass of this?"
Yes, exactly.
They put it away in there for
Yeah.
later.
Yeah.
thing.
So I'm like, well, that's a good point. That makes me feel like,
Yeah,
okay.
you can hang with them now.
Yeah. Well, and like, yeah, just to be like respectful and like, oh, like there should be some kind of reciprocal trade here.
And there's good food in Walla Walla too.
Yeah. So, and this was the other thing. Like, the Abeja, it basically is one menu, and then it's like spring menu, and then this was the summer menu,
Okay.
and so it was a 5-course meal, and then you had a wine pairing with it if you chose,
Oh.
which obviously you did choose.
Were you guys all drinking reds or was it some
It
whites in there
was
too?
Whites and reds.
Okay.
So with that, they had a small bit of wine for each of your courses.
Yes.
But that's what they serve.
Yes.
What was it?
Um,
you don't remember. Were you
okay.
just there one night or 2 nights?
2 nights, and it should have been more because it went by so fast. Compressed watermelon salad.
Excellent.
And to me, it was good. I'll tell you what, like the first 2 meals or the first 2
Courses.
courses,
Yeah.
I was like, okay, this is delicious. Also, it tastes like watermelon with a couple other things in it. It doesn't taste, they were like, oh, we compress it in these pouches and then it sucks in the juice. And I was like, no, it just tastes like a really good piece of watermelon. Like you chose right at the grocery store. But then the pasta I was obsessed with. The next round was like pork cheek, so tender, obsessed with.
Ooh.
And then the next one was a beef tenderloin, again, so tender. And then a dessert that, pavlova, which I'd never heard of before.
Pavlova.
Am I saying that wrong?
I don't know. What is it?
It's like a meringue, like kind of like, it was really good. And I don't want to say chalky because that has like
yes,
a
I know what you mean. No, I know
connotation.
exactly.
Okay.
It's almost like what is that? It's like a meringue, but I know what you're talking about. But it's meringue.
Okay.
But it's chalky. Yes.
Yeah. And so that was good. And again, it's not like mile high mud pie. It's like, probably an appropriate amount of food we're supposed to be eating in America. So it was like pretty dainty and small, but delicious. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And after like the 4 other things that I ate, I'm like, oh yeah, this is kind of perfect.
That delicious compressed watermelon.
Yeah.
I think when those things
how
are
did they
done
do
right,
this?
when it's like
Yeah.
with the wine and the food pairings, it's like
Yeah.
the food tastes better and the wine tastes better. It's like there is an art to that. There is something to
and it's so cool. Like it's great service. It's a 2-hour at least dinner, and then it was funny because at one point, like they opened up like the side wall and we were like, oh, it's so pretty out there. And they're like, yeah, in a couple minutes your server will come by and ask if you want pictures. So then they take you out, take sunset pictures. So I'm like,
Nice.
yeah. So it was great. It was a good time.
Good for you. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
I'm like, Robbie, good thing we're so rich and so adult. Like, look at us, like getting our own bedroom in Walla Walla, buying some wine. So anyway,
And
okay.
expensive bottles of wine.
Yeah.
I gotta
Good.
share it. I gotta save it for those specific people, my friends who we had those memories.
You have a lot of writing there. What is going on?
Oh, okay. So I printed off our conversation that we had on the morning show that we're going to have here.
Okay.
And then if it comes, it's just complicated. It's like a command that's in my computer system.
Oh.
And then
Okay,
command.
I thought you were going to tell all that.
No, I'm not going to tell all that. I only have about 10 seconds to tell. And it is about pheromone maxing.
Oh yeah.
We talked about it a little bit when we came on our
Yes.
show too.
So apparently, people on social media, which should tell you something, because again, that's my reference. That's my source. People on social media are talking about men going on dates, not taking showers, maybe even not washing a shirt because they want to boost their natural musk.
Mm-hmm.
The idea is that pheromones make someone more attractive. And so if a woman is into your natural smell, she'll know maybe be more likely to be attracted to you.
Be more
You're gonna know
biologically
if these
connected.
things are going to biologically work.
Yeah.
The scientific proof of there is zero.
I mean, I do think there is scientific proof about pheromones. Do I think there's scientific proof from dude on TikTok who's like, listen, I didn't take a shower, wash my shirt. She wanted me. I don't know
She
if
was
that
on
was,
me.
I don't know if that's been scientifically proven.
No. I think it's been scientifically proven that they don't have to spend the time or the money to get themselves together for a date anymore.
Right. Yes. And I think the biggest thing, and again, I don't know, I've been not dating for over 20 years, but I'm like, the effort. Well, no, I shouldn't even say that. I don't think it matters if you're dating or not. The effort shown by someone that you could be or are attracted to. Like, effort is attractive.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Don't go overboard with the cologne. Does Robbie wear cologne?
he does, but
do
like,
you monitor it and have
no.
you chosen it?
Well, he barely wears it. He wears it like when we're going out on a special occasion.
Right.
Did he wear it to Walla Walla?
He didn't. That's not special enough. It's like if it's
Even with a king bed in the, or a queen by the bathroom?
Come on, Robbie. Come on, Robbie. No, it's like if he's wearing a suit, then he wears cologne.
Okay. Yeah, that's good.
So, but did you? Is it something that you okayed?
Yeah, I like it. He's
Okay,
had it
good.
forever. I couldn't even tell you what it is. I think it's Giorgio Armani.
That might be what. I don't know. I picked one out for Ken because I really liked it. It was good because I'm not a big cologne person. Your dessert you have is pavlova.
Pavlova.
Yeah.
Okay.
A couple people knew pavlova or pavlov.
Thank you. You guys are fancy because I was like, what? I don't know what this is.
What is this? It tastes chalky. I need some more wine to wash it down. Do you like white or red better?
I like Sauv Blanc and so white. And then I love like a deep, this is actually really funny. Like I like a deep, heavy loud red.
That's what Walla Walla is famous for.
Yes.
Those big, bold reds.
So my girlfriend and I were sitting across from each other, and they're like, she loved this wine that was like simple and understated, and then I'm like saying, oh no, I like this one that's like loud. They even call it like stank. It's speaking of pheromones. They even call it like stank. Like this one is like in your face. And I'm like, oh my gosh, Maureen, it's like describing our personalities. Like she's so understated, like lovely with like that approach, and I'm
Soft.
like, I'm stank. I'm loud.
I'm in your face.
Everybody, look at me. This wine is good.
That's funny. That's what Dave likes. He likes the big bowl.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Big reds.
Especially like, I feel like if you're going to spend a lot of money on it too, I'm like, I want to remember it, you know?
Oh, you'll remember this tank.
So,
I like it to an extent. All right.
I got to go.
Okay.
All right.
We
my
love
other
you.
job.
So
Obviously, we all
I
love
think
you.
Sam's going to be gone for part of the week. So will we get to see you?
Where's he going now?
Well,
We're
he's
both
gotta-
taking our kids to college.
Oh, are you going too?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So he leaves, I think he's gone Thursday, Friday, and then I'm gone Friday.
Why do they need to be taken to college? 'Cause they
Actually,
drive
that's
a
funny because
car?
he was saying that. This is my daughter drives a car.
Oh,
so
so
she
you don't go
brings
with
the
her.
car home and
Gotcha.
takes
Then-
it back in the summer.
Yes.
I would say I like it, like safety reasons, but also
Yes.
it's fun.
Mm-hmm.
But he was saying, because his son is a junior, my daughter is starting her sophomore year, and he was just saying this morning, he's like, it's kind of like not cool. Like first year, it's like
Yeah.
memorable
Yes.
and
Oh, yeah.
significant,
Yeah.
and he's like, now it kind of feels like a chore a little bit. And I
Well,
was like,
if
I
you're
don't know. I
only
haven't-
in one car, and his son is going, right? So it's not like you're driving two cars down or anything, right?
No. But like I think the first time like they made a vacation out of it
Yeah.
and they stopped, and now this just feels like you're taking your kid. So I said, I don't know. I'll report back because this is only my second time now.
And it's your daughter. You got to go with her. That's
she
different.
said, because I
There's no
said
driving alone.
We were talking about work, and I'm like, well, Sam's already off. I don't know if I should if I have to stay at work. And Leia's like, Mom, Dad is not going to know anything about decorating my dorm. Like I need I'm going to ask him if this or this works, and he's not going to have any opinion. I'm like, okay, I've got to go.
You have
so
to.
I made it work. Yep. Okay, I'll talk to you guys. Speaking
That's
of gotta
pretty
go.
cool. Yeah.
Okay, bye.
All right, there goes Clay. Well, we learned a lot there, didn't we?
Yes, we
yeah,
did.
I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. Saw the shoes.
Yep.
The Walla Walla weekend.
Yep.
The big bold stank.
Yep.
All that stuff.
Yep. All of it.
Let's do a break here, and then we're going to have our hot topics, and then we have some guests coming in too, around 9:30 or so.
Yeah, he might even be a little bit early. So
Okay.
maybe between 9:15 and 9:30. Yeah, from my friend Michael Haig. He used to be into wine. Now he's into booze.
Oh,
awesome.
he's
Super
crossed
nice guy.
over.
Yes.
Yeah. And then we programming note, we will be finishing a bit early today because our friend Quinn, he's got more sports interviews in here.
Yeah, that Quinn. He's nothing but trouble. I
Yeah.
told him
Maybe
so.
you should share the text exchange that you had with Quinn over the weekend.
I will.
Okay. Oh boy, here it comes.
First of all,
You have to bleep out some of the words.
I'm going to. He says, "Hey guys, sorry to keep booting you from your room early, but blah blah blah, on and on. We need the place at 10:45."
Right.
Dave nicely says, "Hey Quinn, we can totally make that work. I'll just make sure to finish the show a little bit early. Should be able to get everything
That's me.
posted. That's all good. We'll make it happen."
Then
and
Molly.
then Quinn says, "Awesome, much appreciated. We also have don't have a super tight schedule. Blah blah blah." And I said, maybe Dave's okay with it, but I think it's more of your lying and scheming. Ever since you left us, you've gone downhill. Let's face it, you got big problems, kid. And then I said, "You little ass." And then, that was my little joke. But I was on the brown sauce last night. You
she
guys.
was all tanked up.
I get surly. At what time was that? I think I was. 5:00. No, this is even before. Before I got tanked up. This is early. I was already mean. Anyway.
So, yeah.
Point being, we have to get out of here early, but we have to remember to get out of here early because
Yep.
sometimes we say that and then it's 10:05 and we go, "Oh no, we got to go."
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, we're back after a break with our hot topic segment. When we return, this is the Dave and Molly Show from the Numerica studio.
Summer is here, and that means road trips, sunshine, and a whole lot of driving. Make sure your car is ready for the season with Clark's Tire and Automotive. Whether you're headed to the lake, the mountains, or just across town, we've got you covered with oil changes, new tires, brake service, AC repair, and complete summer tune-ups. Right now, take advantage of seasonal specials on alignments, batteries, AC service, and tires. Everything you need to keep your ride safe and cool all summer long. With 4 convenient locations, 2 in the Spokane Valley and 2 on the north side, Clark's Tire and Automotive is always nearby when you need us. Visit clarkstires.com to check out exclusive summer coupons and find out about financing, available for all credit types. Schedule your summer service today because nothing ruins a road trip like car trouble. Clark's Tire and Automotive, proudly serving the Spokane area for over 15 years with friendly neighborhood service you can trust. Stop on by and see us today.
If you're looking for a place to chill out, sip some amazing wine, enjoy chef-inspired bites, and take in stunning views of downtown Spokane and the Spokane River, look no further than Maryhill Winery's tasting room in Kendall Yards.
Voted the best tasting room in Spokane 6 years running in the Inlanders Readers Poll, Maryhill offers a wide variety of wines made with distinction and varietal character. In fact, they're one of the only wineries whose wines are 100% varietal pure.
They offer more than 35 different varietals of wine and 60 plus distinct bottlings, all while delivering an authentic wine tasting experience.
Come taste wines of true varietal distinction at Washington's most award-winning winery.
Maryhill Winery in Kendall Yards.
No matter what you can imagine, no matter what you can possibly dream, no matter what your heart desires, Jewelry Design Center can make it for you.
We guarantee the brightest diamonds out 100 days or your money back. We give lifetime in-store credit when you buy a diamond from us, that if you ever want to exchange it or do something, no strings attached, you've got in-store credit of exactly what you paid. Our whole tagline is we want to be your jeweler for life, and we take that super seriously.
Jewelry Design Center, located at 821 North Division in Spokane, Washington, your jeweler for life.
Hi, Todd Beck here with Beck's Harvest House. This Labor Day weekend, celebrate everything that makes Green Bluff so special at Stuffed on the Bluff. Bring the whole family together for amazing small bites, local food vendors, live music from local artists, and a relaxed atmosphere everyone will enjoy. If you love spending Labor Day with great food, music, friends, this is the place to be. Free admission, free parking, and memories are waiting to be made. StuffedOnTheBluff.com.
Katie, if I told you my cousin needed a job.
Uh-oh.
And let's say he's been fired 6 times.
Pass.
And he's been arrested twice.
Hard pass.
And he says every former boss was the problem.
Bryce.
You wouldn't hire him?
Not without a background check.
Exactly. Whether you're hiring 1 employee or 100, don't guess. No. Pinnacle Investigations provides professional background screening trusted by employers nationwide. Visit us at whoareyouhiring.com.
Are you tired of working for your money? Winning $1 million at Northern Quest is the #1 recommended treatment for dead-end day jobs. So enter the Quest for the Million giveaway and see what $1 million can do for you. Side effects of winning may include spontaneous retirement, excessive hammock naps, weight gain or swelling in the wallet area, permagrin, Italian sports cars, jealous brother-in-law, and hyperventilation. Check with your financial advisor to see if winning $1 million is right for you. Do not operate heavy machinery after winning $1 million. You can pay someone to do that for you. Details at questforthemillion.com.
Sometimes on game day, the best seats in the house are in the parking lot, especially when you're tailgating with the new GMC Sierra from Northern Quest. So don't miss our $140,000 GMC Gridiron giveaway. Play daily with your Camus Awards card for entries, plus earn 4 times entries every Tuesday for a shot at a GMC Sierra 2500 on September 29th. The GMC Gridiron giveaway, only at Northern Quest.
Hot Topics. Brought to you by Clark's Tire and Automotive Center.
All right, Hot Topics. We start with birthdays today. Today is my daughter's birthday, Christy.
Yes.
She's having a birthday today.
Happy birthday, Christy.
And she might be listening. She listens when she can. She's probably working right now, but sometimes she'll hear the program a bit later. So happy birthday, kiddo.
Happy birthday. Now, is she the one that you call clown?
She was. I did call her a clown for many decades.
And why was that?
Because
I don't know. I honestly don't.
Oh, you don't know?
No.
Oh, well, when she was a little tiny person, they remember Krusty the Clown
Yeah.
from The Simpsons?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then there was also a Letterman thing that Paul Schaefer would sing, and it was something is sober here. And so I changed it to Krusty the Clown is here, bringing good cheer. Anyway, so then she was the clown for a long time.
Ah.
And then she moved, now she's just Kiddo. Yeah.
Okay,
Hey,
got
Kiddo.
it.
Yeah.
Got it. And Samantha is
Samantha's a trotter.
Trotter. That's right. Because she trotted.
When in her early sports days, yes.
Does David have a name?
David is Happy Man.
Happy Man.
So anyway, there's a whole family rundown. Are you happy now?
Well, you know,
my
we-
inner secrets.
I was Baba. My dad called me Doodle. I don't know why. Tommy Joe. And then with the kids, we have the Babu. My mom is Boo Boo, but the Babu is, Alex. And that
Yeah,
was
hey, you
it
have
just
nicknames for
happens.
everybody.
It happens. It just happens. So
Anyway, it's her birthday
cute
today.
though. Happy birthday,
Yeah.
clown/kiddo/Christy/book guru.
Oh, Book Guru. That's a good one.
Yeah. We had a lot of chatter about books before the John Mulaney show.
Oh,
All
good.
of her friends were they all are in book
Yeah.
clubs and read. And then my friend Gina is very into Agatha Christie. And
Oh.
they don't. So anyway, they were swapping book titles too.
Ideas.
Mm-hmm.
So sharing a birthday with my daughter is Larry Fitzgerald.
Mm-hmm.
And here's the cool thing so I got to meet Larry Fitzgerald. And it was right around my daughter's birthday. Okay, so they have the same birthday.
Who's Larry Fitzgerald?
He was a wide receiver for the Cardinals in the pros.
That's not a real team though.
Well, when he was on it, they were a real
Okay.
team. They went to the Super Bowl. He went to that was when he went to the Super Bowl. But he also was a Michigan grad.
Oh, yeah.
So it was like, this is my, worlds collide.
Yeah.
I have a son at the time. I had a son at Michigan,
Yeah.
and then my daughter shared a birthday with Larry
Well, that's your
Fitzgerald.
in. This is going to go great.
Yeah.
What happened?
Oh, we just took a photo, and he was very nice. He's one of the nicest guys. Everybody says that. He's just super cool. Has the real long hair, Yeah, great guy. Anyway, it's his birthday today too.
Well,
Chris Tucker has a birthday today,
okay. It's funny.
and the great Debbie Gibson.
Oh,
Everybody likes Debbie
How old is
Gibson too.
Debbie Gibson?
She is 56 today.
wow.
I think you know this person, Gina Schock.
She's from the Go-Go's.
Very good. What does she do for the?
She was the drummer, I
She
believe.
is the drummer.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
69. We Got the Beat, Vacation, Our Lips Are Sealed, Head Over Heels, so forth, whatnot, Go-Go's, Bob's Your Uncle.
Yes. All of those things. Mm-hmm.
Richard Gere has a birthday today, too.
How old is Richard Gere?
77.
Wow. Wow. I
Pretty
didn't
Woman,
realize-
Officer and a Gentleman, in Chicago.
Mhm. American Gigolo.
Yep. American Gigolo, yep.
And didn't he win? Did he win an Oscar? Did he get nominated for an Oscar?
I don't know that he's ever been nominated for an Oscar. He was in another movie. What was it? Oh, it was the one where he ends up killing somebody. It was the one with Diane Lane. It's like The Affair or the
Oh yeah.
something. It was a great movie, but he was the husband of the cheater.
He won a Golden Globe for his portrayal in Chicago.
Okay, Golden Globe. All right.
That is good.
That's
a Golden
great.
Globe. That
Yeah.
is very good. And then also for best performing by a cast, there's a Golden Globe. Or no, a Screen Actors Guild Award for the whole cast.
Okay.
I believe let's see, nominated for drama, Officer and a Gentleman, and then arbitrage.
So this is your Golden Globes. No Oscar nominations.
This is Golden Globes. Yeah. Then
Okay.
yeah.
I think you can guess this one. Okay.
Mhm.
You might not know it, but I think you can guess it.
Okay.
Celebrating his 78th birthday today from the world of music,
Mm-hmm.
who is Rudolph Schenker.
Schenker, you Schenker. You brought her. Music, Rudolph Schenker. He is one of the many trumpet players from Chicago.
No.
Yes.
No.
believe he is.
He's the founder
Mm-hmm.
and still a member of
Mm-hmm.
the Scorpions.
Oh, okay. Very good.
Rock You Like a Hurricane.
Rock you like a hurricane.
There's no one like you.
Yeah. All right.
Winds of Change.
Yes.
Still loving you. Van Morrison has a birthday today, too.
He's brown-eyed. No.
Yeah,
brown-eyed girl.
Mhm.
Brown-eyed girl.
Well, it's just like
Right?
that. Yeah.
She's my, right?
Yeah.
Brown-eyed girl.
Mhm.
Okay.
Do
Oh,
you
yours-
remember when we used to sing sha la 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 la?
La la scooty ba.
We have two major days today. Today is National Eat Outside Day. Never been a better time to eat outside.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And National Trail Mix Day.
Okay.
Yeah. Enjoy your trail mix.
Yeah. Ooh, trail mix. Sure.
Let's take you back to 50 years ago. Oh, this is the 50th anniversary. It was a big deal. George Harrison was found guilty.
Oh.
George Harrison, the Beatles.
Oh, yeah,
George Harrison,
yeah.
guilty of what they call subconscious plagiarism for the Chiffons hit "He's So Fine" in his song "My Sweet Lord." After 5 years of appeals, the decision cost George almost $500,000.
Man.
And you hear those two songs, and it's like, man, I'm not a music person. I don't know. I mean, I love music and I listen to it, but I don't know the craft of it very well. But those two songs, to me, I never could hear the
What's
connection.
the chiffon one?
He's so fine, my sweet Lord.
Oh, yeah.
I
you
don't know.
You can make a case for that. But I don't know that it matters. Because aren't they both big hits?
Oh, they're both huge hits.
Alone?
I think My Sweet Lord, probably his biggest hit, solo hit.
Oh, well, then that's why they're all teed off.
Yeah. And then 39 years ago today, the year is 1987. It was exactly 1 year before my daughter was born. Michael Jackson releases his Bad album.
Oh.
How many hits can you name from Bad?
She's bad. She's bad. Shimon, she's bad.
There's one.
Black and white.
I think that came later.
I don't know. I can't keep track.
Man in the Mirror.
Oh. I'm looking at the man in the mirror. That's ridiculous.
Smooth Criminal.
Mm-hmm.
I Just Can't Stop Loving You.
I just can't stop loving you.
And The Way You Make Me Feel.
Oh, boy. The Way You Make Me Feel sounds, that doesn't seem like it would be on that album. It seems like it would be earlier.
Yeah.
That's a throwback
I would
sound.
totally agree
Yeah?
with you. Yeah.
Smooth Criminal's a great song.
Mm-hmm.
Dun, dun,
Dun, dun,
dun,
dun,
dun,
dun, dun,
dun,
dun.
dun.
And this was the day, in fact, my daughter and I were talking about this yesterday. This is the day that Princess Diana died in the car crash.
Oh, she
in Paris.
died on your
Yeah, and it
daughter's
was
birthday?
Yes, and it was her 9th birthday party. We had just come back from Silverwood,
Oh, yeah.
and so it was a pack of girls, at the house, and then that news
That
news
was
happened.
so sad. What year was that?
97. Yeah, it was her 9th birthday. Yeah.
I was in LA. I remember, here's what I remember about this. I had a friend who used to write comedy for radio shows. That was his job. And he would get up very early in the morning and he'd get all the news for the day. And then he would write the jokes because there's jokes like in all the prep sheets. And he wrote a joke about her the next day and was going to send it off. And I said, if you do that, we are not friends anymore. It's too soon. And he said, well, tragedy time, whatever. And you have to, he said, they don't have to read it. I said, just you writing it is bad enough.
Makes you a
And I
bad
don't
person,
remember what the joke was now, but I thought, those radio people are horrible.
And then she
year
became one.
It was about a year and a half later. I was one. In fact, he was the one who was Jay Thomas's producer for a long time.
Oh, yeah.
On the LA station. And then later wrote jokes for people like the late, and it was all secret. Like they wouldn't admit that they were getting jokes from anybody. But they would get them. So, yeah. Terrible. Very terrible.
Television notes tonight. You do have exciting Dancing with the Stars, the next pro action. This is the finale.
Hey, so
We're down
I
to
didn't
3.
realize my friend Jeremy from here, he's
Yeah.
from here, was on it. I swear I thought it was AI. I swear I thought he is like all over the place now with his partner person.
Mhm.
He did really well.
Yeah.
So
I think I saw some stuff on that.
yeah, he's a great dancer.
Also, the 18th season finale of American Ninja Warrior. That's tonight.
Okay.
So now you can.
I think that I saw also our friend from here who's on there all the time. I think maybe she was on there. I think she may be on there tonight. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Oh, Julie on the text line. She loves Larry Fitzgerald. One of our dogs is named Fitz after him.
Aw.
How about that?
Nice.
Pretty cool.
Was Basic Instinct the movie you were talking about?
No, it was Diane Lane.
Oh, is it?
It was
it's Nights in Rodania.
No.
Yes.
No, it was not. It was it's a one-word title.
Hang on.
And it was about
Unfaithful.
that's it. That's the movie.
And also Nights in Rodanthe
Yeah,
and
but
the
that's-
Cotton Club.
Well, that's not the one I was
I
thinking.
know, but they did all those movies.
Nights in Rodanthe. We just made that up. There is no song called that.
Because it was from
Was
a
it-
commercial. Nights in.
No, it was there was a song. It was Nights in White Satin
I
was
know,
an
but-
old song, and so we just converted.
There was
it.
a commercial that they used, and they used that song, and it was for like bathroom tissue or some crap.
Oh,
I swear.
some crap. Pun intended.
It's Nights in, what is it? In White Satin, right?
Yeah, that's the Moody Blues song.
Yes. Okay. Satin. And then what is the meaning? You know what the meaning is. It's, they're doing it, of course. And then I'm going to say commercial. Oh, here we go. Nights in White Satin commercial. Never mind.
Not it. Okay.
Never mind.
Anyway, now we're going to do a break, and then when we come back, we have a friend coming in, and someone who has crossed over from wine into booze.
Yes.
Yeah, it's right up your alley. We'll get to that when we return. Thanks for being with us, everyone. This is the Dave and Molly Show from the Numerica studio. Want your savings account to do more? Are you tired of earning pennies when your money could be working harder? Meet 6-7 Savings from Numerica Credit Union. This brand new savings account earns 6% APY on your first $700. That's the kind of earning power your money has been waiting for. The best part? No minimum balance required and no complicated qualifiers. Just a simpler way to help your money earn more. Want to grow with your savings even faster? Pair your 6-7 savings account with Round Up to Savings. Every time you use your Numerica debit card, your purchases round up to the nearest dollar and the spare change goes straight into your 6-7 account. Ready to lock in these elite earnings? Visit numericacu.com/67. That's SIX and the number 7. Or stop by the nearest Numerica branch today. 6-7 Savings, built to help your money earn more. APY means annual percentage yield. Numerica Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA.
This is Kevin Parker from Dutch Bros Coffee. There's no downside to Dave and Molly. Even when Molly is slumped over on a slot machine with a cigarette dangling with her mouth, she will be up the next day to make you laugh and feel good about who you are.
Oh my gosh. I have a Jeep Trailhawk, and as we were out traveling around, hit the brakes a couple times and felt a little bit of a vibration that I went, oh, seems like the rotors. I thought, well, when we get back to town, I'll take it into Golden Rule Brake.
Hi, Dallas Lowe with Golden Rule Brake. You deserve an honest repair at a fair price, and we do promise to make it easy.
Hello, my name is Barry. I've lived in Spokane my entire life and love the area and love Golden Rule Brake. It was a little bit of a shock, a little bit more than just the rotors. I figured that the mileage it had, it seemed like that was about what needed to be done. I've always taken my vehicles to Golden Rule and always been satisfied. I've gone to them since, I believe, 1969, and I've always been happy with the job they do.
Schedule now at goldenrulebrake.com.
Golden Rule Break.
matter what you can imagine, no matter what you can possibly dream, no matter what your heart desires, Jewelry Design Center can make it for you.
We guarantee the brightest diamonds out 100 days or your money back. We give lifetime in-store credit when you buy a diamond from us, that if you ever want to exchange it or do something, no strings attached, you've got in-store credit of exactly what you paid. Our whole tagline is we want to be your jeweler for life, and we take that super, super seriously.
Jewelry Design Center, located at 821 North Division in Spokane, Washington, your jeweler for life.
Are you tired of working for your money? Winning $1 million at Northern Quest is the #1 recommended treatment for dead-end day jobs. So enter the Quest for the Million giveaway and see what $1 million can do for you. Side effects of winning may include spontaneous retirement, excessive hammock naps, weight gain or swelling in the wallet area, permagrin, Italian sports cars, jealous brother-in-law, and hyperventilation. Check with your financial advisor to see if winning $1 million is right for you. Do not operate heavy machinery after winning $1 million. You can pay someone to do that for you. Details at questforthemillion.com.
Sometimes on game day, the best seats in the house are in the parking lot, especially when you're tailgating with the new GMC Sierra from Northern Quest. So don't miss our $140,000 GMC Gridiron giveaway. Play daily with your Camus Rewards card for entries, plus earn 4 times entries every Tuesday for a shot at a GMC Sierra 2500 on September 29th. The GMC Gridiron giveaway, only at Northern Quest.
Hi, Todd Beck here with Beck's Harvest House. This Labor Day weekend, celebrate everything that makes Green Bluff so special at Stuffed on the Bluff. Bring the whole family together for amazing small bites, local food vendors, live music from local artists, and a relaxed atmosphere everyone will enjoy. If you love spending Labor Day with great food, music, friends, this is the place to be. Free admission, free parking, and memories are waiting to be made. StuffedOnTheBluff.com.
We now return to the Dave and Molly Show.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. Dave and Molly Show continues, our final show for the month of August, and we're in the final half hour of today's program, and we have a special guest today.
Yes.
Yeah.
Our old friend Michael Haig is here.
Hey, how's everybody doing?
Good to see you.
Good to see you
Put
too.
you right up on that
And
microphone,
right
right,
on the mic.
where it's uncomfortable. And look at
What did we say about the best guests?
the kind that bring gifts.
Mm-hmm. And we got beverages here.
Look at this Moonshine Bay Distillery.
Yes.
This is how long
You've got
has
the
this been-
gin, I've got the vodka.
Yes, and I will try it tonight.
I like that. You need a little good tonic will go with it. Perfect as you're
I
relaxing.
like plain soda.
Oh, you like
Plain
plain
soda
soda?
with like a
That's good,
little
too.
lemon or something.
Nice.
Yes.
Yeah, I like to
Yeah.
switch with a little lemon and a little lime sometimes, or even if
Yeah.
I'm going crazy, go with both of them.
Do you ever drink it? Oh, yes.
That's a crazy
Wild.
night.
No, that's a crazy night.
Do you ever drink it straight? Just sip on it?
I'm not too much of a straight drinker. I mean, sometimes a little vodka if I'm encouraged and stuff. Or we also do a really nice brandy because
Oh, wow.
everything we do is grape based with my wine background.
Yeah.
And so sometimes I'll sip a nice little brandy, but for the most part, a nice gin and tonic. Or another thing we do is an aquavit, which is a traditional Scandinavian spirit. I've really gone into that with a little bit of tonic and some lemon.
So where is your, first of all, it used to be Whitestone Winery.
Yes, I used to work for Whitestone Winery, and then I took off, kind of got burnt out on the whole wine industry. And so I was kind of wandering around, and an opportunity came up to get my hands on a really cool old still and started playing around with that. And my wife and I decided, hey, maybe let's give a go at making some spirits and start.
Crossed over from wine.
Yes.
I crossed over. I found the spirit.
Yeah.
Found the spirit of his
moved
life.
you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Pretty good.
And so our location is actually on Moonshine Bay on Lake Roosevelt, and it gets its name
wow.
because legend is during Prohibition, one of the largest illegal moonshine operations in the state of Washington took place there. And so when you look at all the maps and stuff, it is called Moonshine Bay. And when we were trying to figure out a name for our location, it was like, well, we're right here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that where you live?
No, I live in Spokane and I
that's-
commute out.
Okay, got it.
How often are you going out there?
Typically, I'll go out on a Tuesday morning, and then I'll come back on Friday unless we're
Okay.
open on Saturdays during the summertime.
Okay.
It's kind of nice. My wife works for Chaz, and she works 410s Tuesday through Friday. So I just, when she's at work, I'm at work, and then we
Yeah.
get together, watch the tasting room, and then we try to take Mondays off.
And
Nice.
here you are
Yeah.
with us.
And here I am.
On your day off.
Yeah, but I mean, a chance to come in and give you guys some spirit and
This is so good.
Pretty
and
good
he
deal
listens
for us.
to the show too. He
Yeah.
knows our stuff.
I listen to the show. I mean, I feel so much pressure. I mean, I'm sitting in Kevin's seat, and I just feel like he's gonna,
don't call
or
it that.
Kalai's seat, or
Kalai's
Sam's
seat,
seat.
Yeah.
Or Ken does a show with us once a week on Thursdays.
I know.
Yeah.
It's always nice to hear Ken.
Yeah.
I mean, growing up in Spokane, listening to you and Ken, and then when you graciously let Molly join the
Yeah,
crew.
we let her. Yeah, she pounded down the door, knocked the door down. Said, "I'm coming
Said,
in."
"I'm an actress.
Storming the place.
Coming in. I was just going to ask you something. Crap, what was it? So years ago, we had a wine. We had a thing called the Panel of Women, and it was some gals from the station, and Mary, and our friend Coco, and our friend Brooke, and Heather. And we got to come and taste wine and create a wine that between the 8 of us or whatever that we liked. And it was the Panel of Women Red.
Yeah.
And it was so cool because they mixed like, okay, do you want more Merlot? Do you want more of this? And it was so fun.
Yeah, well, if you guys are interested, I mean, one of the cool things about gin is that you can have totally different types of botanicals and stuff. So right now I brought you what we call our PNW gin, which features Douglas fir tree tips that I harvest during the spring and a little bit of Szechuan pepper. But you have a million different types of gin. I kind of say gin is like the red blends for distilleries, what red blends are for wineries.
Okay.
And so if you wanted to, can have you out there and you can create your own gins. I mean, I have over 50 different botanicals we can add, create different
Wow.
flavors and stuff. I mean, we don't have to stick to one necessary. If you're not a big pine fan, we can cut back on the amount of juniper. We can kick up the amount of citrus. Find the perfect...
That's
Find
so
the perfect
cool.
gin for you to sip on while you're in the Mini Winnie.
And everything is unique. Everything is
Everything is unique.
Yeah.
We can create your own different spirit.
How far is Lake Roosevelt from here?
The distillery is about 67 miles from here, and we're open on Saturdays. But one of the cool things is we do little speakeasies occasionally in Spokane. About once or twice a month, we do a little speakeasies. It's a little bit tricky with how we can't actually publicize the location. So you have to either email or message us on social media.
Secret.
And we'll then, it's like a speakeasy from the 1920s.
I like it.
So if you message the distillery, text message us, or give us an email, we'll then give you the location.
I
of
have
the
the
next
location.
You have September 13th
you know
is
it?
the next location.
Secret? Yeah.
Well, I can. I didn't realize. I honestly was thinking we would just talk about it today. I didn't know it was a secret.
Yeah, it's the state of Washington is really nice in that they allow us to have 12 offsite tastings where we get to kind of take whatever the distillery tasting room is and move it to a different location.
Yeah.
But we can't. It can't be open to the public.
Got ya.
But it can be open to
Invitation only.
invitation only. But you can invite anybody as long as they contact you.
Gotcha.
So it's one of those things that if you contact us, we'll give you the invitation again, kind of like an old school speakeasy.
And you don't have to relicense or anything like
We
that.
don't
It's
have to
just-
relicense
yeah.
or anything. We just pay a little $15 fee to the state of Washington. We give them a 2 weeks notice where the speakeasy is. And then, boom, we show up and we'll have like gin and tonics. We're really known for our brandy old fashions.
Just checking. I'm rechecking the date to make
You're
sure
rechecking
that I
the
have the
date.
next day off.
It's not going to be that crazy.
It's a Sunday, though.
It's a Sunday, but you'll
No,
start
we
early.
are off on the 14th.
Yes, we are. We
Look
are
at
off on the
that.
14th.
This is the greatest day of my life. I'm going to start drinking now. That'll be so awesome that we just happen to have that day off.
Yeah, it was meant
It's
to be.
meant to be.
Yeah,
It's meant to be.
it's a sign. It's a sign from the spirits.
It is, you guys.
I
It
like
is.
that. I like that.
Okay. Oh, this is very exciting.
So you got so obviously you have vodka, you have gin. What else?
Aquavit and brandy are our main things we're doing right now.
Okay.
And one of the fascinating things is like with our vodka and stuff, everything is grape based. So I use wine as my base, and anything can become a vodka as long as it's distilled to over 95% alcohol and then charcoal filtered. And so with our vodka, because it's not grain based, it doesn't have the astringency that you typically find with other vodkas. And so it's really smooth.
Well,
Yeah.
I'll have to check that out.
Well, see if he's right on that. So where can people? Okay, first of all, let's say they're interested in your speakeasy situation. I know they have to contact you, but how?
We're on Facebook at Moonshine Bay Distillery.
Okay.
Also, our website, mbdistillery.com.
Okay.
Those are the easiest ways to get a hold of us.
Okay. Yeah. Well, there's a couple people who are asking for the invitation,
Ooh.
so we'll make sure that they make sure that they have it.
Can I read? Are the backs of these bottles the same?
Yes, the backs of the
This is
bottles are the
hilarious.
same.
I read exactly as it says. Blah, blah, blah. Insert emotional buzz word here. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, wait. You're actually reading the back of this label. Well, this is awkward. It just keeps going. That's very funny. And it goes on for a while.
Oh my gosh. You're so funny. Well, it was always so fun. I loved the wine. And now that wine doesn't exist anymore.
So the wine doesn't exist anymore, but I'm taking the wine that I had made right now as the base of the spirit. So what you're
Gotcha.
drinking is, the next evolution of that wine. So the wine
Okay.
has moved on. It's become more, it's become more itself. It's found
Everything's
itself.
on its way to somewhere.
Everything's on its way. It
that's
enters
pretty-
the spirit world.
It's a quote from a movie.
Yes. Old wine,
But I like that old wine becomes this.
Yes, old
That's
wine doesn't die; it
beautiful.
just becomes a spirit. It moves on.
Yes.
Oh,
It can
that's
find
even better.
itself.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, this is
So
kind
good.
of a religious experience.
It's about as religious as I get. And so there we go.
Moonshine Bay Distillery. I love that you're doing this.
And what the nice things about the speakeasy is, speaking of spirit world and stuff, you can bring a +1,
Okay.
or even +5, just as long as,
As long
one
as
person's
one of
on the
you.
list.
Okay.
Okay. Well, that's good to know for our
And do you have a
people.
max out number? Like, is 50 too many, or what's the?
The event facility we're at can hold about 75 to 100 people.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
and it's going to be for 3 hours. So,
Okay. People coming and going.
People coming
Yeah.
and going. Yeah.
Okay.
We'll have gin and tonics going, doing a couple different beverages that we do. We do one of our favorite things to do is a chichi, which is like a pina colada, but it's made with vodka. And we
Oh,
do
I
a
like
coconut vodka. Which is,
Oh.
I always have to warn people, our coconut vodka, it's very subtle because instead of like the artificial flavors and stuff, when I do the distillation process, I toast some fresh coconut and I put it in the vapor basket. And so it just leaves this very nice, gentle, like a kiss of coconut at the end. It's not going to like smack you like, fake suntan
I mean, like
lotion.
Malibu rum does.
Well, we're not going to disparage other names, Molly.
No,
I mean, liquor's
listen,
liquor.
I like a good smack in the face by some coconut rum. I like to add that to everything. I enjoy it. And it does taste like you're drinking Tropicana. Yes.
Yes, I mean,
But this is more subtle.
This
This
is
is more
more subtle.
refined.
Yes,
And the fact that it's vapors, it keeps the vodka cleaner, right?
yeah, so I mean, with whenever you're doing like gins or anything, so at the very top of the still is where you'll put your botanicals, and so that's where you'll be doing the flavor. So as the alcohol is getting very pure and going up, that vapor will just go through the botanicals of whatever and just pick it up. So it's going to just,
Okay.
it's a very fine vapor, and then it condenses down and we collect it.
I love the bottling. Do you sell this at liquor stores?
Not yet. I mean, officially, we just opened 2 months ago.
Oh, wow.
So, I mean, we are like completely just starting out.
Man.
Yeah, so it's a complete new adventure.
So you sell at your place there, or
We
do
sell
you
at the
sell
distillery.
online? Or no?
Hopefully within a week. We've been working with FedEx and UPS in order to get our shipping license.
Yeah.
Which is a little bit trickier when you're trying to ship
Sure.
alcohol.
Yeah, sure.
So hopefully we're in the final stages of getting that done. And
What does this go for? Like if you were to buy this?
our bottle of vodka is $28.
Oh.
And then our gin is $30. If you come out to the distillery or any of our speakeasies, we only charge $8 for a cocktail. Because
That's great. That's really good.
well, the
Yeah.
big thing about cocktails is when you do a wine tasting, you pay for your wine tasting fee and they pour you the wine and you get to taste it and you know what it's going to taste like when you go home and drink it. But with spirits, not a lot of people drink gin straight, unless
Yes.
maybe in a martini or something, or even vodka straight.
Sure.
It's usually done in a cocktail. So we really emphasize our cocktail menu to showcase like a tasting menu. The idea is
Yeah.
so you get to taste it and you have an idea of what to do with when you get home. So
Okay.
you're not just stuck with the spirit and it's like,
Right.
well, what am I going to do with, coconut vodka or,
Well, and also you're right, because you can't really tell. That's not how you're going to consume it. So why would you just do that? You need to imagine what it's going to be like when you mix it with your favorite mixing stuff.
Yeah,
Makes sense.
One of our most popular beverages is we do a lavender brandy, which we then mix with lemonade. And so it creates a lavender lemonade. And because it's not distilled to over 95%, because we keep the grape characteristic, it just really creates this nice summertime beverage, perfect for the golf course, perfect for boating. I mean, at the turn, sometimes you need a cocktail.
Oh,
Especially
sometimes you need
depending
a
on how the game's going.
Yeah, a little pick me up. Mm-hmm.
This is awesome. Well, I'm glad we got to talk to you. It's
Yeah.
Moonshine Bay Distillery, and you'll keep us. I know we have several people who we're going to give your information to,
Yes,
so they
I'd
can go
appreciate
to
that.
this.
Oh, yeah,
And
look at all
we'll
these
make
people.
Yeah, a lot of people want to go
Oh, my
now.
gosh.
They can be
Sorry.
the Molly's +1.
Okay.
Or the Dave +1. I don't mean to leave you out, Dave.
Or the Molly +5.
Yeah,
So you
it's
can
more
have
like
plus as many as you
+5
want.
now. But we'll give them, and tell everybody again. So you're on Facebook, Moonshine Distillery, and some people can message you.
Moonshine Bay Distillery on Facebook, Instagram, and our website.
Okay.
And I think our phone number is on the back of the bottle. We just got a new phone number, so I unfortunately haven't memorized the phone
All
number.
it says is blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, I know the
phone
blah.
number, blah, blah, blah. It's got to be in there somewhere.
I like that you have a gin and tonic recipe here.
And
Yes,
we'll-
because it's complicated.
we will. We got to have you on again because I want to monitor that. I just
Yeah.
think this is so cool that you're doing
This
this.
would be great.
I love the winemakers and all that kind of stuff. And then this is a different path, but still something you're creating something that's exciting and a passion. Obviously,
Yeah.
I love that.
And local.
Yep.
We like that too.
Gotta like the local.
Yes.
Keep
Well,
up the
Michael,
good work.
good luck. Yes, this is awesome.
thank
Let
you
us
for
know how
having
it
me.
goes.
Mhm.
You're the official spirit of the David Molly Show.
Yeah.
We don't have a spirit yet. See?
I guess I'm the official spirit. I appreciate that.
The
Very
Yahoo
good.
blend.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Thank you, Michael.
Thank
Great
you.
to see you. Yeah,
Great
that
to
was,
see you
That was
too.
fun. Yeah. All right. Well, we'll do a quick break and then we'll wrap things up for the day. Thanks for being with us, everyone. This is the David Molly Show from the Numerica Studio.
I have a Jeep Trailhawk, and as we were out traveling around, hit the brakes a couple times and felt a little bit of a vibration that I went, oh, seems like the rotors. I thought, well, I'm going to get back to town and take it into Golden Rule Brake.
Hi, Dallas Lowe with Golden Rule Brake. You deserve an honest repair at a fair price, and we do promise to make it easy.
Hello, my name is Barry. I've lived in Spokane my entire life and love the area and love Golden Rule Brake. It was a little bit of a shock, a little bit more than just the rotors. I figured that the mileage it had, it seemed like that was about what needed to be done. I've always taken my vehicles to Golden Rule and always been satisfied. I've gone to them since, I believe, 1969, and I've always been happy with the job they do.
Schedule now at goldenrulebrake.com.
Golden Rule Break.
Katie, if I told you my cousin needed a job,
Uh-oh.
and let's say he's been fired 6 times,
Pass.
and he's been arrested twice,
Hard pass.
and he says every former boss was the problem,
Bryce.
you wouldn't hire him?
Not without a background check.
Exactly. Whether you're hiring 1 employee or 100, don't guess. No. Pinnacle Investigations provides professional background screening trusted by employers nationwide. Visit us at whoareyouhiring.com.
Hi, Todd Beck here with Beck's Harvest House. This Labor Day weekend, celebrate everything that makes Green Bluff so special at Stuffed on the Bluff. Bring the whole family together for amazing small bites, local food vendors, live music from local artists, and a relaxed atmosphere everyone will enjoy. If you love spending Labor Day with great food, music, friends, this is the place to be. Free admission, free parking, and memories are waiting to be made. StuffedOnTheBluff.com.
Dave and Molly from the archives.
And then tonight we are going to see The Notebook. What are you snickering?
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Will you
I've
stay
never
for
seen
the
The
whole
Notebook.
thing?
to
Have
stay
you
for the
never
whole-
seen the movie?
Never seen the movie.
Oh,
Yeah.
is it a musical?
It's like a Best of Broadway thing. I'm assuming.
Well, I
there's
know, but
some
that's the
singing in it.
Notebook's not a musical.
Well, there's music in it. There's going to be music.
Oh,
you
but
know.
there's not. I mean, is it?
I don't
you
know.
You should have written me. I did. You should have sent the letters.
Where is the notebook?
They got lost. It's raining and I'm going to kiss you in an iconic way. We were old. This is young. We were old. This is young. Notebook. Dun-dun-dun-dun. I like every Broadway song ends the same way. And I want, and then high note, bum, 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 bum. And then the cast is heaving, looking at the audience like, how do we do?
Did you cry when you watched The Notebook?
I did. It's been a long time
I'm
since
prepared.
I've
I got to
seen
be
it.
prepared. I don't.
Oh
I
yeah,
don't
bring
want it
your
to take me-
handkerchief.
Oh boy,
Bring a handkerchief.
handkerchief.
Well, good luck with all that. That sounds like fun. And then Dave and I
Here's the good thing is that I will have the drinks at the restaurant, and then I'll get wine at the show.
Oh yeah.
So
I do know when I get in the Uber to go back home,
Mm-hmm.
and you're in Nadine's car ready to go to the theater, I'm going to be glad that I'm me and not you. I can't go on a middle of the week. I cannot, and I definitely can't have wine. If I do, I fall asleep.
Oh.
And then it's terrible. You don't want to fall asleep when the people are up there acting. Notebook, notebook, where is my notebook? I left it in the rain. I've been writing to you all these years. I didn't get them. Misunderstanding, misunderstanding. Long lost love.
Misunderstanding. Misunderstanding.
Notebook. Bum, 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 bum. It was so moving.
I will see how it goes tonight.
Okay.
I've never seen it, so it'll be a new experience for me. I like new experiences. No, we're done. I'm leaving. Turning everything off. Turning it off. She's just laughing at me now. I'm turning everything off. Going home now.
The Dave and Molly Show, always available wherever you get your podcasts. We now return to the Dave and Molly Show.
Hey, just like that, we're back. We're back here just for a couple of minutes. We got to wrap things up because our friend Quinn's coming in. He's going to do a sports thing in here. So we'll be.
He's going to act all nice to them, too. He's going to be like, oh, I'm Quinn. Ha, 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 ha. Look at me. I'm so charming. Ha, 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 ha. Yeah, we'll see about that, Mr. Quiniford.
Anywho, we're gonna roll. But before we roll, what's the plan for the day?
Well,
Last day of the month. You got to make it count.
I have a meeting at 11:30 downtown, but now we're in conversations about where we're going to have our lunch because I'm going to bring lunch to the meeting. But now we're talking about Flying Goat, which would send me back to the neighborhood. But that might be just fine. 11:30 is tricky because places don't open till 11,
right,
and then so anyway. So I have that. Then I would like to spend some time at church. I feel that I did not get enough time properly in front of the machines this weekend.
But you were there all weekend?
Dave. And then we have a little birthday celebration.
Yeah.
And actually, I need to go run an errand too, get something there as well. So,
My daughter's birthday party.
yep, I'm looking forward to that. It's kind of a weird time of day to have ice cream, but I'll make it work.
Oh,
What if I poured vodka on it? Bad form?
that's a pro move, I think.
Maybe some of this new gin. Anyway, that's the day. Ken
Sounds
will
like a
come
good
over,
day, yeah.
And we'll go from my house, I think. Yes, I think we will.
Yeah. Nadine's on photography duty.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'll get a few things done, and then I can't talk about I'll talk about it all tomorrow, but there's some preparation that I have to do, some work, some building of things. So I will be doing that this afternoon. I hope that I can get it figured out, because if I don't, then that's going to be not good. But I think it's going to be great. It'll be a fun story to tell, and I think it's a very cool gift for my daughter. So,
All right.
So we'll do that, and then we will be at the venue a little early, helping a little bit, and then there's the birthday gathering, and then we should be home by 7:00. That's a pretty good day.
Yeah. Well, isn't it at 4:30?
4:30 to 6:30.
Oh, man.
But there's people coming at different times.
Gotcha. Okay. But you'll be there the whole time because you have to build something.
Well, I have to build the thing at the house.
No.
Yeah.
Does it involve a saw?
No.
Does it involve nails?
I believe so.
And a hammer?
Yes.
Measuring tape?
Yes.
Glue?
Maybe not. I don't know. Yeah.
We'll see tomorrow.
But then there were some items that were picked up yesterday, and it's all part of this thing. And It's going to be super cool. If it turns out the way that it's supposed to, it's going to be fantastic.
Okay.
I'm nervous because if there's anything that could be messed up, it will be on my end.
I gotcha. Okay.
Anyway, I'm going to try extra hard.
All right.
So that's the plan for the day. And we're back tomorrow, and that'll kick off the September to Remember.
Hey.
Yeah, got lots to do in the month of September.
Yes.
So have a great day, everyone. Thanks for being with us. We'll be back tomorrow right here on YouTube and on the Nonstop Local app.
Live from the Numerica studio and brought to you by Northern Quest Resort and Casino. It's the Dave and Molly Show. From the Numerica studio, this has been the Dave and Molly Show, brought to you by Northern Quest Resort and Casino. And remember, if you missed this show or any other show, you can always find them wherever you get your podcasts.